Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Genjais the Silent, Apples and Fruits, The Chowser, thank you for the Prime sub, very much appreciated. Foji, Despotzini, Apples and Fruits, Brewski, Trash Comps, Fosty254, and Tiwian, Mastermaticus, Not Delusional, Cool Doge, Fulio, Broad Metallook 2, Sir Kells, and Choppy Cat. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, one and all. The Houseless heroes have been on quite the journey, and yesterday was no exception. That's right, as Sir Kells says, congrats on the hammer, awesome find. So, at the end of last stream, yesterday, Dovcool gave us... this. Sir Joffram's Iron Eater. Look at this beauty. Look at it. Look at it. Oh, so good. A near max armor ignore roll. Hell yeah. Now I will say, the damage roll is definitely the one we would have wanted more than the others. But we'll take armor ignore, that's for damn sure. That's like, definitely taking that. And of course we're giving it to DeBurner, our absolute monstrous full force hammer brother with decisive and unstoppable. Twitch is censoring for you. I know. If it didn't just simply upload the VODs as is afterwards, I would blur this, you know, Japanese video style. But anyway, beautiful, right? So this thing is just chef's kiss. Very happy. We also got another helmet, Sir Hartwig's horsehair helmet. Was that last stream actually? I think so. Now I'm maybe forgetting when that came to us. But one thing that we did have happen to us that Dovcool took away was just one of Trash Comp's lungs. He only needs one, right? You've got a backup. It's like a kidney. You can operate with just one, and Trash Comps will prove it. So he can't use the blue skip turn button. Pfft, fine. We do actually use the blue skip turn button on Trash Comps sometimes, but usually by the time we would use it, it's irrelevant, right? Yeah, he knew, and he only partially took that lung. That's true. This is not a fully collapsed lung, merely a partially collapsed lung. Where's pneumothorax cutie when you need him? Anyway. So that was the big give and take of last stream. Now, past Slurgy stayed up too late, so I'm going to make an attempt. We'll see how well I can stick to it, of not staying up so late tonight. You know, when I'm staying up so late that, you know, instead of people saying, I'm going to go to bed, good night in chat, they say things like, guten Morgen, aus Deutschland. It's like, oh, mich Scheiße. I'm up too damn late. The Germans are waking up. This is no good. So, I'm going to make an attempt at going to bed at a more responsible hour. Future Slurgy will have to report back. So anyway, at the end of last stream, we didn't leave ourselves a snack because I did a little to do this fight, and then I finished off the Noble Army, and then I was like, I gotta go to bed. So, we're looking for the Brigfoot. So, who up splurging it? You among others. Cook time? Well, we do have another retinue slot coming up very soon, right? I don't know what we'll get yet. To be honest, I'm not sure. We might get the cook. So, this is the perfect streaming time for us in Australia. Oh, I suppose. It's like a, yeah. Well, cheers. Cheers, mate. Sorry, that was a terrible, you know what? Sorry. So, we're looking for the Brigfoot. You loved it? Good. Okay, good. After defeating the Icy Cave, our initial path took us around Bear Scrub, and we went down through here and then through here, right? So that was our route. Everything to the west here was previously fog, so unless Brigfoot just happens to be in little bits of undiscovered spots, I think we know he's not over here. maybe this, and then like boy, if it's in this tiny little sliver where I didn't mow the lawn fully, Dad's gonna be so mad. But anyway, we've covered almost all of this. Here in the Pagan Heathland, I did make a trip up through it, up this way, where we stepped up kind of on these mountains here. But this was previously discovered before the Icy Cave, and we sort of did like a little patchwork hunting. So it actually could be in here, but I rewatched the VOD to kind of like look at the path, and it looks like we went through here, also stepped on a mountain over here, right? So I don't think it's gonna be anywhere basically on screen here. Could be in the very top areas here, could be in kind of like an area here or here, but you know, not too much area, but then we're kind of slim pickings a little bit. The forest spot is suspicious in the middle of several camps. You're talking about like in here, or which spot are you talking about, Choppy Cat? Are you talking about this one way over here? This one's a little suspicious, just because there's, so I don't think that any forest, so the hunting grounds, I do not think will spawn in the forest at all. I don't think that's a possibility. I think it has to be open tundra. So I think we're good. At least 15 tiles from towns, yeah. So that's why I'm saying like, and 15 tiles is like, it's a decent distance away. So very likely it could be in here. We discovered all of this and we stepped on this mountain. We like beat the camp, so I don't think it could possibly be in here. We discovered all of this after Icy Cave, so it's not in here. Now I think this little bit of mowing the lawn, I don't think we've been down here since doing Icy Cave. And I don't think we've been down here since doing Icy Cave. So what I'm thinking is the biggest areas to re-explore that we haven't been to at all, so we've been like, we've re-explored here, we've re-explored through here, are gonna be down here, like at this like southern part of the tundra here, and then the southern part of the tundra over here, south of Hellestead, down here. This run is cooked, you're never, yeah, that's all right. We don't have any sort of timelines. All right, so that's gonna be our big picture plan for the day, because we still wanna find Brigfoot, right? Yeah, we don't have a goal. We're gonna do Black Monolith by any day count. It doesn't. We're gonna farm until I think it's viable, basically. That's a joke. Oh, I know. But for anyone who's tuning in that thinks that might be the real constraint, I want to make sure, right? Okay. Other noteworthy things. Since we did our, roundabout thing, what I was hoping was to get back to this patch of road here by day 126. Now, I don't think that's going to happen anymore. This is too far away. So what I'm going to do, instead, pull in an audible. We're going to bust this watchtower. And I don't know if an event can fire in this stretch of road or not. I'm going to at least let it try. But I think we're going to be too close to this hostile town. And if it doesn't fire, well, I'll just walk along the road down this way. And we'll get all the other event bros, except for the Kingsguard in the pool. So I think that'll be the plan. So we're going to do that first, and then we're going to sweep through and explore this patch of tundra and this patch of tundra. And if we don't find Brigfoot there, I might have to like very carefully sculpt through the VODs, and I don't know. I'm not sure where we could be missing. So. Day 584. 7 brothers remaining. We are not in a hurry for Black Monolith. This is the run. Oh no. Oh my god. Antiwian. It's too close to real. It's too close to real. You can't be. All right, let's start with a little snack. This is how each stream is supposed to start, right? This is how they're supposed to start. It's actually been a really long time since we've fought any peasants, right? Okay. George Rockland, hello, hello. -1 ammo? Yeah, that's okay. That's all right. Past Clergy was left a pile of trash and proceeds to take his second hardest fight in the yeah, right. Man, the previous stream, I started with a fight I should not have taken. That's for sure. And we do have a few injuries here that I'm going to need to be mindful of. All right, so we've got a couple Arbalesters here. I actually might have to leave Master Maticus out of this fight entirely because he's too close to... like his hit points are just too low and no amount of armor is gonna change that. Good boy George, hello, hello. Okay, and I think everyone else, no, let's swap this. Including the helmet. You can put a Robocop helmet on. Equip the fancy kite shield, or does Dark Paladin already use one of those? I mean, oh yeah, no, you're right. Good call, Choppy Cat. You're right. If we're gonna have a kite shield on, it should be a fancy kite shield. You're right. Absolutely. Absolutely. And we've been collecting these fancy, fancy pieces of gear. Oh, one more thing I was gonna do. Darkzo, the kind of designer for Hardened, did say that these numbers of AP and fatigue cost slipped through the cracks. This gnarly staff was supposed to be nerfed alongside all of the other lesser one-handed maces. So I'm going to respect that design decision and say that's unintended, and I'm not going to use the gnarly staff. We're going to go back to the winged mace. Even though this would be better. I think the spirit of the run and the spirit of the challenge and the spirit of the mod is that this isn't supposed to be as good as it is for stunning and other such things. So I'm not going to use it. Can you compare the damage tooltip? You know, I can, though it... Oh, okay. Yeah, so I mean, really, it doesn't look that much more impressive without any multipliers, right? So I think the main thing to look at is the damage ignoring armor. 21 to 28 versus... 31 to 41, or actually, we should compare it on the same bro, right? 26 to 35 versus 31 to 41. Doesn't sound that impressive, but once you put all those multipliers on top of it, it's a pretty big difference. So. Oh, and I left Brewski with a level up here, huh? We'll need a tiny bump to go from almost kill to full force. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Darn, I will miss the irony of the fashion discussions around his shield and outfit when he's holding a dirty stick. I know, I know. But it'll be... This is, I think, how it should be. So, Brewski got his got another swag level, so let's go ahead and allocate that. Okay, so Master Maticus is going to sit this one out. Can I put this on? Whoa, why doesn't Dark... Oh, right. Oh, whoa, whoa. Yeah, Dark Paladin lost his Goblin Spear. Like, it literally got destroyed. That's right. You were wondering yesterday several times whether Sludgy forgot to equip him with a weapon. Oh, on Curse Word, yeah, because it did kind of blend in with the Brigandine Harness. Yeah, it did. It did. And we are fixing a couple more up, right? Which is pretty exciting. In fact, this one might be fixed up enough to use. Yeah, sure. I'll give this to Dark Paladin. It's a little bit heavy, but I think it'll be all right. So we've got a lot of tools being put to work. So. Wonder what's the heaviest gear the Heralds can come with, 280 max? I think the heaviest I've seen is 280. The heaviest I've seen is this, reinforced footman armor. And the lightest I've seen is the 200 in this Brigandine harness. So, but we'll see, right? There will be more opportunities. I'm gonna fix up these Vihander helmets. Got a lot of things to fix up, it turns out. Who dropped that shiny Warhammer? It was a champion Man-at-Arms. And I guess I'm going to put Curse Word on the side where Master Maticus was. Okay. Too many tools is a great problem to have. It sure is. It sure is. Okay. I think I've done all of the adjustments that I want to before this fight. So it's not like a nothing fight, but it's not like not a huge deal fight either. Mostly, I just don't want to put Master Maticus in a position where he can take like one Arbalaster shot, but not two. He doesn't have 9 lives. So we just can't put him in with diminished hit points. We don't have any tools to keep him safe from the huge penetration attacks. The fencers too, I guess, to a point, right? The Bandits in Wolf Disguise is still in the mod. Yeah, but that's from an event. Or a contract, not an event. Right? So I don't think there's any way for me to get that. You hate to see a lot of penetration? It depends on my mood. What are we talking about? Okay. DeBurner gonna end his turn decisively. Here's our fencers. We'll be sniping them ASAP. Okay, so I might start with a hold steady. Yeah, I think so. And we'll do a onslaught next turn. Now, before this guy gains all his stacks of tempo, I might shoot him now. Didn't do quite enough damage. Do the noble armies have Pathfinder? No. Oh, and I guess Trashcomp's helmet wasn't fully intact, huh? Don't love that. Yeah, very few enemies have Pathfinder. Okay, I guess Meta Wrecker, I may as well pull out the sling here. Okay, now they're moving forward. Sir. Let's move here so he's... Okay. And so this Marshal does have Blitzkrieg. He might use it this turn. So we'll have to potentially be ready for that. Look at all that range D. Look at all that range D. Hello, Broad Metal Look 2. I'm just gonna wait here. Dang. They're making a pretty slow approach. 11 bros is intended. Rude. Okay, let's full force this guy. Hell yeah. Dark Paladin has bags? No, he's got, Dark Paladin has Trickster's purses, which I guess are like bags. Purses are types of bags. No, that's true. He does have bags, and they're bags in the forms of purses. But he's got the extra slots that are full of pocket sand. Who we busting today? I don't know, but it's gonna make me feel good. Interesting choice. So let's do... Am I faster than them? Probably not. No. Yeah, maybe Meta Wrecker will do an aim shot blast just to hit the fencers. They're pretty squishy and we need them to... Yeah. Okay. Now I'm less concerned. And could get Falsers here to do an attack. Dang. Okay. Okay, so those guys haven't shot yet. What I want to do is take care of this fencer, and then we're going to have No Man 1220. Simply get out of range of the Arbalesters, I think will be the plan. So... There we go. Maybe shouldn't have had to burner attack that target, actually. That was, like, the one very incorrect one. So, I'm gonna pause on No Man 1220. He can take, Well, is that true? Or should I maybe really focus on these attacks here? I want to get him out of range of the Arbalesters, but also out of reach of the Fencer. So, they've got a range of 6. Do they have one loaded up? No, so this guy's got to reload, and this guy's got to reload. Okay, so they can't, if we just take one step back, we can see what's going to happen for the rest of the turn and then know what we need to do. Pretty sure that's correct, right? I don't think I'm missing anything. Range of 6. Same to elevation. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. Kneecap does affect the passing step of the fencer, right? I think so. I think it should. Right, so one option would be to simply line breaker with curse word, but we're going to see if Brewski can just eliminate him first. Sir Kells might need to circle back. A few other things like that. I didn't quite get him. He's very close to dead. He has literally 1 health. And a deep face cut. Curse Word will have 1 attack. As will Trash Comps. I see. So, this guy went to there. Okay. No shield wall on heater shields is a massive nerf to shield wall. Footman shield wall adjacency spam. Yeah, that's true. Right, so if we run back to here, this one Arbalester can shoot us from max range. And we'll get a little bit of entrenchment from the tree. Probably better is simply to be in cover So I'm gonna head down here. Yeah, get down, Mr. President. Right, we can get shot at once. We can eat one attack, and No Man 1220 will be fine. I don't know if we can take one attack with Bullseye. So let's go here. I guess Curse Word could line breaker here. I don't love Curse Word on that Hex, but he should be fine. If we need to adjust it later, we do. Line breaker so sexy? It's a little bit sexy. Okay, so we do have to reload the gun. Could blast here and just shoot Antiwian to hit a whole bunch of them. Perfect. Didn't even hit Antiwian. Literally hit all the rest. Okay, so I'm gonna recover on Curse Word. Actually, I should have waited to recover. I guess it's fine. Let's see if this arrow to the knee hits. Or do I even need to do that? We're probably going to do something else, so let's just wait. Pocket sand. Okay. I'm going to wait just one moment on Brewski. So could go here with Falsers to get an attack. Why don't I just do that? Then we don't have to go anywhere. Could still give this guy an arrow to the knee, or this guy. Or that guy, apparently. I guess. Full force. It's too tired. Okay, let's go for the stun there. And Curse Word's probably just gonna end turn, yeah? I think so. Get ourselves a nice stun next next round. Rude. Okay, I'm gonna bring Dark Paladin up to here so we don't get into Burner's way as he approaches that Marshal. Got him. Why did the hammer batter only deal 4 HP damage? Nimble. Apparently, this has been changed. I don't know. No. DeBurner can step up and attack. See? Oh, oops. Putting some sand in their face. A beautiful attack by Brewski. You love to see it. You love to see it. All right, nice fight. Yeah, that was a good one. Whoa, 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 whoa. Huh. We have literally no one who's doing anything with flails. That's a lot of damage. Huh. You forgot about the incoming brother in a couple days? Hmm. Pog indeed. I think I've got too many backup heavy metal shields. I don't need that many. Well. Don't want to keep, I mean, I don't know why. We'll have plenty of other opportunities. All right, so the armor pen roll is useless again with the attacks being 3 separate hits. I don't know. I feel like that kind of becomes not true again once you hit really high levels of damage. Right? Once you get a damage roll and an armor pen roll, I think you can get through an awful... well, okay, not an awful lot of armor, but you can get damage through kind of okay. Yeah, let's check the Cascade tooltip. Yeah, so each attack is going to do... It's kind of confusing the way how does this normally work, right? Because the base damage of this thing normally would be 30 to 75, and the way I've always extrapolated that or interpreted it correctly is that it's like a minimum of, it's a 10 to 25 3 times. I don't actually know what it means when it says 35 to 38. Does each, like, I don't know how the 3-headed flail works with named damage rolls, even in vanilla, to be honest. No, I understand that part, Choppy Cat, right? That part I get. Right, I understand the min damage. How do I put it this way? It's confusing to me that these two numbers are not just divisible by 3. That's what I mean, right? So when it says in a regular 3-headed flail, 30 to 75, the tooltip's gonna say, 10 to 75. Because each individual attack can do 10 to 25, then 10 to 25, then 10 to 25. It does the same thing as Split Man, except it delays the duplicate attacks. Yeah. I don't get me wrong. I understand how all that works. What I'm saying is, I'm confused by damage numbers that are not just simply divisible by 3. Right? So is the true number, is it basically like an 11 damage attack? Or like, so what is 88 divided by 3 and then the floor of it? 29? So is it 3 11 to 29 attacks? Maybe that's how it actually works. I don't know. Twigs, hello, hello. It works the other way around. It works the other way around. The damage isn't hit divided by 3, or times 3. The hits are damage divided by 3. Sure. So, I guess, all right. So, then if it works the other way around, then it's just flooring it, right? In which case, this would be identical to an item that said 33 to 87 or whatever. Yeah, it's rounded down, right? So this is confusing. They could do this better, but that's okay. It rolls the damage, and then each individual hit is the roll divided by 3. Okay, sure. I guess not identical, because then it's like a, okay, not identical, because then there's like a probability aspect to where each bucket. Okay, sure. Huh. Well, what's annoying is we don't have a single brother who has taken Flail Mastery. It is possible that whatever brother we find, we may end up giving him this. Huh. But right now, I don't think I'm going to use it on anyone. Sadly. It's a pocket weapon for the bow guy? I mean, it could be. Could also just be a pocket weapon for Meta Wrecker or something. Yeah, I'm not saying flails are bad. I'm just saying we don't have one. Meta Wrecker, hello, hello. The gift of the named Warhammer last stream was awesome. Yes, it sure was. It sure was. Oh, Sir Joffrum's Iron Eater. Okay. And also, I think I'm going to have Dark Paladin use this weapon instead of this one, because he's actually kind of running out of ammo somewhat reliably in these fights. Okay, and maybe I'll go with a little bit more hit points on this brother. I feel like if we're wearing heavier armor to make him fatigue neutrals all the way down, I'd like to get a little more hit points because we're going to be lowering the armor pen reduction. So, a bro with a weapons master perk would be crazy. Yeah, actually, I agree with that. All right, so we're fixing up a whole lot of gear here in the stash. And let's replace this. Since it got damaged, we're just going to fix that up. Let's put on our t-shirt. Okay. So, what I'm thinking now... Oh. Why would Trash Comps not just use this? It's pretty close to our next event proc. Like, close enough we're not going to get to here. Right? Not by the morning of day 126, I don't think. But I guess we have enough time here that I don't really want to stay here either. Maybe I just do all of the other possible events excluding Kingsguard, because I don't think an event can actually proc on this strip. I think we're too close to Hamar. And here, I have no idea if we're prevented from firing events due to the destroyed wooden watchtower. So, I think we're just going to travel along the road and let whatever next event proc happen, and then we're going to go on the Brigfoot hunting track to the areas as previously described. So, just going to travel along the road. I guess I might not be close enough to a town for Thief in the Night. This one does not count as an event anymore. Learned that somewhat recently. This is not an event. But we did unlock the next retinue slot. Who's it going to be? I'd kind of like it to be the scout a little bit. Could do the cook, and could even do the cook right now. I think we have enough crowns where I feel okay with that. Is Lookout any good? Nah, the new Lookout sucks. Right? Go kill me some Linworms, chop chop. I was thinking something a little tastier, a little smaller snack. So yeah, I'm not sure. Increasing hit point recovery is actually pretty relevant for the crew. There's a lot of armor penetrating damage attacks out there, right? And like, for example, that last fight, I couldn't even bring Master Maticus because his hit points were diminished. I think if we want to keep fight density nice and high, and we want to go on those deep expeditions to the wilds, the cook's a pretty good idea. And I think we've got enough crowns, right? I'm not worried about going bankrupt by spending just 200. And it's kind of annoying to get this requirement met. Think of the shinies we could farm with the bounty hunter? Yeah. And I would like to farm more shinies. I really would. And I think that would be a perfect way to round out the 5, perhaps. Assuming I maybe never get the requisite fights for the scout. Orphan Kid's been on the chopping block for a while. A little bit, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Cook's pretty good, honestly. The risk of running... So we almost lost in the one true run from not having the cook. Actually, maybe I even had the cook when we ran out of food. Because there was just like one area where we like perfectly pathed around every single camp and didn't find a damn thing, ran out of food, and almost had a bro who was a glutton abandon us. So I think I like... You like the cook now, bounty hunter, and scout next replacing scav. I think I agree, apples and fruits. I agree with that. Grey Warden, ooh, hello, hello. Lookout might be better than the scat. No, Lookout's terrible. Let's look at the Lookout. Always receive scouting reports for enemies near you. Who cares? Reveal extended information about footprints. Who cares? No vision radius. This is terrible under all conditions. I will never choose this in ever. Get out of my sight. You had the cook, but no for cartographer. Well, Nochisin, that was that also happened. I'm talking about a different event, but we also nearly ran out of money. That we had a money crisis and a food crisis. Anyway. No, we're gonna go with the cook. And I'm just gonna hire it now. Ooh, does this count as an event? This is the end of the undead crisis. Does this count as an event? The end of the undead crisis. I don't think the crisis related things count as events. This is an event? Are you sure? Because the ones that announce the crisis are not. Since it says along the road, I'd say it's an event. Well, maybe it is. I was not the chosen one. Wake up. What do you think? Which one should I click? The Houseless heroes need their command. If only it would tell you if it's an actual event. Yeah, I know, but most people aren't sitting there min-maxing events, so it's fine. Option 2. Yeah, I guess I think it probably does count as an event based on the fact that, I don't know. Well, okay. If that's our event, let's explore our... So like I said, we want to explore down here and then down here. I guess it doesn't... I guess we're closer to here. So let's go down there. And what was the distance? 15 tiles? So like anything closer within maybe there we don't need to care about. So we'll just get up and peek on this mountain. And then we'll just sort of comb it up and down. Update event time. Oh, yes. Day 125 at... Oh. See, this is confusing. I'm going to say like 4 a.m. Days don't cross over until the morning. Whatever. They don't count time like we do. Could chase these beast footprints, but I'm not going to bother. All right, so I don't need to step on... That does not count as an event, you liars! You fools! I should have stayed on the road. I should have trusted my intuition where I said the crisis events don't count as events. Missed out on a whole event. Company needs a mascot. Take it in. No! All right. Was that a 5% chance? Shit. Oh shit, that is a 5% chance. That's the worst possible outcome. Fuck. And Tiwi and our short king missing a finger. Damn. The worst part about this missing finger, yeah, Choppy Cat has got it. The worst part about the missing finger is that the surgeon can only bring people back from the brink of death if they've got all their digits. The text on the surgeon says, makes every man without a permanent injury guaranteed to survive an otherwise fatal blow. Worse than the melee skill is that we could permanently lose Antiween if he gets struck down. Stream starting off strong. That has been the theme. Okay, so we're going to take a peek on the mountain here, and then we're just going to sweep up and down looking for Briggy Brigfoot. All right, that was as Dovcool taketh, Dovcool giveth. All right, are we even ready? Yeah, it's looking like stuff's pretty much fixed up, right? Brigfoot discovered, finally. Excellent. There weren't that many places he even could be, so. Bobro HP, yeah, he's missing a little bit. He's missing a little bit. Okay, so we're gonna put on some bigger armors. Let's get closer and then reassess. Yeah, we're gonna give people some. The Nimble Bros are gonna wear heavier gear for this, actually. Event time. Oh yes, event time should be updated because it's actually like. Oh. Say it was 7 a.m. Famed three-headed flail. Yeah, we just got it a little bit ago. Just a bit ago. All right. So, we're going to do a little bit of gear adjustment. We're going to put on like Zweihander helmets and Maybe a male hauberk. Unlike these brothers. We can keep the assassin's face mask, but again, like male hauberk. Sir Kells is probably fine like this. Yeah, let's put on a male hauberk. Make him fit the rest of the team. Three-headed flail for a hammer bro. Actually, what I'm thinking is on these bros, I'm just going to straight up give them jagged pikes. Ooh, we need more inventory space to work with. This is kind of annoying. Can we sand the Idjarok? I think so. All right, so I'm gonna stuff our. Yikes. Yeah, we're gonna go with two-handed hammer. We're just sit tight. We're gonna use the two-handed weapons, right? Because we want to be able to apply. The stagger. We want to be able to apply daze, right? We're gonna do these things. Sit tight, just a moment. Right, so we're gonna do jagged pike here, jagged pike here. No man 1220 I think can work like this. Trash comps is fine like this. Honestly, the whip is still okay. Meta Wrecker, I'm actually gonna go ahead and do this because we can do the special aimed shot thing. And Dark Paladin I think can go like this just fine. He also can carry a little bit of just one sand. One pocket sand is all he's really gonna need, right? That'll give us a little more inventory space to work with. Okay. Not sure if Daze and Sand reduces damage. Daze definitely does, at least in vanilla. Alright, we're gonna swap this armor because it's just better. That one was waiting in the wings for us. And wasn't there another armor I was fixing up that maybe I already put it on? I think I did. Okay. So then we're gonna give a two-handed flanged mace to either Master Maticus or Curse Word. I'm gonna go with Master Maticus. Alright, Sir Kells. We can put just a little bit of stuff in his. We only need one sand. And then on Xeno Aristo, DeBurner, I guess I'll leave like this. Sure. And or maybe I want to. Well, I don't know. We'll give the two-handed hammer to Xeno Aristo. We'll give a. Probably don't even bother with this thing. I think I just go with jagged pikes. It's going to be so hard for us to be able to even move around and hit. To be honest. We're going to curl up into a ball, but we're going to be perhaps using some rotation with our reduced AP, and it's going to be a little bit of a mess. But what you going to do? I think this is actually totally fine. It's not actually that difficult of a fight. We just need to be sure that we've got our rotation brothers ready to rotate. Brewski and Falsers. You got a 180 armor? Oh, that's true. We could put the 180 armor on. We could put the 180 armor on. Toss it on Meta Wrecker, maybe? Oh, and Named Helmet is fixed up now. Good call, Choppy Cat. Named Helmet is fixed up. And so we'll give this to someone. Maybe Trash Comps. Probably Trash Comps. Use the Footman armor and the Brigandine, to be honest. You're never going to use them again. The downside with those, though, well, the Brigandine we're going to use. We're absolutely going to use the Brigandine. Right? Footman's armors we could put on, but I don't think we really like. There's a downside to going too heavy with the increased armor damage taken from Nimble and the fact that they can move around less. I think just something like this is totally sufficient. It'll protect them just enough to protect from like injuries or problems. And going much heavier, I think, starts to have relatively diminishing returns. I think this is okay. I think these are fine. I don't think we need to be too precious or special about this. I think we're pretty good. Let's destroy this thing. Heater shield on the backliner? Yeah, we could have done that. Ooh, do I do a hold steady? You jerk. So I'm gonna have No Man 1220 move so we can get Master Maticus and Xeno Aristo next to this guy. Builds up too much fatigue. Mucho damage. Yeah, mucho damage. So we're gonna have No Man 1220 tucked in. What does he have? Return favor. Any adjacent attacker who misses a melee attack has a 10% chance to be stunned. Okay. DeBurner will go here because we're going to leave a full force. A spot for No Man 1220 where he's going to be fully surrounded, which will be I guess we'll put him here and then we'll bring Sir Kells and Falsers up. So we're going to bring Falsers up to here, and then Curse Word will go there. So that means Meta Wrecker can't actually move. Unless I wanted to just attack with the sling one time. Or reload. Let's just that. GSF MPGH, hello, hello. And I'm gonna wait just a moment on Brewski. No Man 1220 can go here, but because of the sprained ankle. He has zone of control now? Oh. That's different. I don't know that I would have got that from the perks, though. Whoa. All of our rotations have already moved. Ooh, shit. Except for Brewski. So let's think about this. So Brewski can go here, brotate. And then we put Trash Comps there. And Sir Kells there. And then No Man 1220 is fully encapsulated. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the play. There's indicators that show zone of control. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't hidden, right? It was on screen. Right, so if I'm going to move Sir Kells to here, Trash Comps to here, Brewski here, rotate. So Xeno Risto's just going to stay where he is. Actually, I'm gonna have him swap with Intiwian, but that part doesn't really matter much. Now, of course, this does put Brewski here, who he can take, you know, another attack. Oof. Oof, I say. Overwhelm him. It's actually a big deal. And I could do an onslaught. Curse word can be here. Full force. So we did drop his shield. Probably fine. And I could have Master Maticus wait to see if in the second half of the round, depending on where he goes, we get another opportunity to do a mace attack so that we can keep him dazed. That seems like a pretty good idea. So I'm going to do that. Xeno Risto is going to wait. Sir Kells, let's just make him bleed. Okay, and he did his disappearing act, but he's right here. So curse word's okay. Now the downside is we can't like re-expose No Man 1220, but we can put him like back in cover. Right, so we can move as a team down to here, for example. Probably rotate in the two-handed hammer. Yeah, it'd be nice, but I think he's just gonna walk down. I think he's just gonna walk down. Surely our guy survives one more hit. No Man 1220? No, surely he doesn't. He cannot survive one more hit. Absolutely cannot. Considering Days and Pocket Sand? I don't think so. I don't think he can. Or, let me rephrase. I'm not gonna risk it. Why can't we see it? I don't know. I don't know what causes this, but this happens to me all the time. I don't know if it's something to do with Swifter. This happens to me in vanilla. I don't know why. So we're going to apply 2 Overwhelm stacks with the Nomad Sling. No, Overwhelm, notably, does work on the Ijirok. Kind of a big deal. Kind of a big deal. Trash Comps, we're going to wait. Dark Paladin, I think I'm going to walk up, give it some sand. Stab it. Sir Kells, I guess I'm going to wait. Intiwian, we're going to wait. Xeno Risto, wait. No Man 1220, may as well pull out the Warbow and give him a couple shots. Bleed Quiver. Falsers will do a couple attacks. Gonna wait on to Burner. I'm gonna wait on... I'm gonna do one attack by Brewski. If anyone gets like knocked and moved, I want to be able to fill in gaps. I guess there's nowhere meaningfully where that can happen, right? And if Curse Word hits him in the head, we daze him. Okay, great. Okay. So I could put more pocket sand on him. That seems like a good idea. And can Sir Kells go here? May as well put him here so we keep the shield adjacency. Pocket sand. Oh, he staggered him. Cute. In Tiwian, let's go here, attack, and rotate so the hammer can attack. Are we running low on pocket sand? No, we're not. DeBurner's gonna run up here decisively. And his initiative is minus 170. Okay. But both our pocket sand guys only brought one scoop. Yeah, but I don't think... oh yeah, I guess we're out of pocket sand. Sure. You're right, Choppy Cat. We are. We are. That's okay. You know, Master Maticus, I might just leave here. I mean, I guess we get to go before him next turn. No, we should go here. We can fill in this gap with someone else. Right, we could have Trash Comps go there after he attacks. And then we just wait. So actually I say that, but since we get to go before him, I might bring Meta Wrecker here, and we'll have Dark Paladin fill in this gap. We just need to make sure No Man 1220 is fully encapsulated. Gonna hit him with the hammer and the mace. Let's overwhelm him as well. So wait here, full force. And T-Wing can step up, poke, step down. So wait, DeBurner's gonna walk up and slam! Full force. This is decap time. Okay, what's his speed at now? Minus 173. Okay. I think we're just gonna almost for sure just kill him before his next turn, right? In any case, we can pretty much count on that. 28 bleeds, now 30. I missed. Falsters could rotate to attack. Just pause for a moment on Xeno Aristo. And there. And there. There's 28 health left. Okay, there he is. 68. Wait, didn't I say 28? What does he have now? So the boss isn't supposed to be invisible? I thought it was just some spooky monster magic. Well. Is he regenerating? All right. Target eliminated. 2 arrows, but the real loot is on the next screen. Boom. We lose the broken ritual armor, but we gain the helmet of the Ijirok, the armor of the Ijirok, and a sword blade. This has been reworked in Hardened, where we don't actually know where the... I don't think we've discovered the watermill, right? I'm 99% certain we have not. I don't remember that happening. I'm 95%. I don't remember it, so I don't think we have. Yeah, just the ancient temple and the ancient spire. But that fight is unlocked now. So we can do it as soon as we see it and get the lightning sword. Okay, good fight. So now we're gonna re-equip the squad. And then we'll sort out this mess. De Burner was left alone. Sir Kells, we're gonna put this on. Curse words looking good right like that. Brewski, oof. Dislocated jaw. What's your favorite lightsaber color? I don't know. Green? Mace Windu, purple, only correct answer. Mace Windu, purple. Mace Windu, purple. Orange? I thought we found the ancient statue. I don't. Have we? I don't think so. I don't think so. No, I don't think we've found the ancient statue. We found it in attempt number 1. Need our pocket sand back? Yeah. Yeah, we'll reclaim our pocket sand here in a moment. May as well just do that now. Good call. That way I don't forget. Although, like, this is like an okay place for a net to live. And one could probably live here. Yellow's alright, but orange is best in slot for you. Yeah. Orange seems like a cool lightsaber color, right? Are there any famous Jedi with an orange lightsaber? I'm sure there are. Alright, so now let's take a look at the Ijirok armor. Alright. So 320 armor for a weight of 32. This can go on anyone. This is no longer limited to just Forged brothers. It's probably who will still put it on, but being able to regain hit points means you can stand in Stinky Cloud, so miasma, but it also means for a nimble brother, it's kind of like recovering 25 hit points per turn. Now in vanilla, Helmet of the Ijirok has no vision penalty. They added that in Hardened. Makes me sad. But this one's pretty heavy, right? With a weight of 20. Comparing that to, like, for example, Sir Rymar's Sunveil, it's heavier. Or compared to one of our RoboCop helmets. right? It's a lot heavier. Armor of the Idurok, similarly. It's reasonably heavy, right? So who are we going to put it on? And where is it going to go? And how are we going to do this? There's a security force that have orange lightsabers. See, there it is. I knew someone would know. So yeah, we're definitely going to equip these. It's just a matter of determining where. We can also put them on low HP bros before battle if we want them to start the next fight full HP. That's also like a thing, right? The red cow armor, that's pretty much what it is. Pretty accurate, actually. So we could put like one piece on Curse Word, just so he replenishes hit points at the start of the next battle. Or like during the next battle, I should say. In the Star Wars games, there was a dual wielding orange lightsaber user. Sounds right. Which game though? There's like 5 billion Star Wars games. Shadows of the Empire for the Nintendo 64. Ooh, what a great game. So yeah, we're gonna put the helmet of the Idurok on someone. And the armor of the Idurok on someone. Thank you for attending my TED Talk. Let's put one of them on Master Maticus, I think. And then we can leave this RoboCop helmet on, since he's got Steel Brow. But since he doesn't have 9 lives or anything like that, I kind of feel like Master Maticus is a good one to have some hit point regeneration on. And, you know, these bros who are rocking both Flexible and Battle Forged, I think they're totally fine. So the helmet can really go anywhere. Could put it on Falsers. Similar kind of rationale. Falsers, much like Master Maticus. I guess Falsers is Flexible. Yeah, I don't know. Could also maybe be convinced to put it on Burner. Makes his Flexible kind of bad. But then he's regaining the hit points. If he does get chunked a bit. Do I feel okay about that? I might. Increasing the head armor also makes it so that Battle Forged is higher. Right, so it keeps the armor intact for longer. We're still getting a little bit of armor penetration reduction here. I think DeBurner can wear it. And we're going to pass this thing back. We're going to pass this thing back. This should go on someone who has Flexible for sure, because of how efficient it is. Maybe this goes on Curse Word. Now I want to leave him with just a little bit more fatigue to use. So I think not on Curse Word actually. 57's a pretty good number there. Could be Dark Paladin. And then we can wear a little bit heavier body armor here. I don't hate it. This seems pretty alright. This is a pretty efficient combo, which is good because his hit points are low. I think I like this on Dark Paladin. He's able to kind of get up there and do some real fighting now. Which he's been able to do, but... Cool. Alright, team's looking pretty good. Team's looking very good. Another option here, by the way, we could totally throw the heraldic shoulder plates, plop, right on the armor of the Idjirok. And honestly, I see no reason not to. Did Dark Paladin get the no fat on skills, spear skills perk? He did. He did. Yeah, let's do it. Fashion reasons? You know, it looks nice. I think the heraldic shoulder plates do work here. So fashion is still good. Fashion crime? Nah. He's got bling. He's got shit sticking out. Master Maticus is crazy, right? No, I think this is good. I'm happy with Master Maticus' setup. Cool. All right. Well, this has been a hell of a start to our stream. A shiny. An event that was a disaster. And the Idjirok right away. So, where to now? We have the cook now as well. What was the shiny? We found a three-headed flail. I want to try to be up north for one more event proc, and then we'll just do road events. I want to beat up on some noble armies more, but I want to be moving around the map so that we can gain crowns back. So I want to explore like this region completely unexplored space here on the far edge of the map. This whole run's been a Sisyphus journey. Yeah, that's just how this goes. All right, let's walk back through this fog. I don't think there will be any camps here because I think it's too close to a town. Oh, there's footprints. Yeah. How many crowns per day? 365. Huh. It's a fun number. Yeah, so nothing. Ooh. The rightful Ravagers, huh? We'll always fight mercs. We'll always fight mercs. Alright, so we're gonna have to fight the first Habsburg company on our way. Totally fine. Weirdly high, half of that gotta be coming from the Belly Dancer and the Deserter. Well, let's take a look. 35 daily from the Deserter. And on the Belly Dancer, 67. These helmets are so good. It's still too heavy. Belly Dancer do be pulling his weight though. Oh, and especially the Deserter. Oh my god, we gotta swap some weapons. Holy shit. Brewski, what are you doing? Falsers, what's going on here? What else is screwed up? Let's take a moment. Oops. Let's bring the gun back out. How is our ammo? 240, okay. I don't want to be negligent of ammo anymore. And what else? Leaving all the nets on? I think so. I think having a few nets handy is a good idea. A mix of nets and bandages. Maybe I'd rather just have the slots on the bros with pocket sand. That's probably true. Ammo situation fluctuates between swimming in them and abject poverty. All we had to do was fight goblins. And now that we're not fighting goblins, we're ready to just like churn through it. We could have Dark Paladin use spiked bolas as long as we drop them. Let's see if we succeed at this. This could be fun. Okay, so we're gonna fight these on our way to go take care of the other nerds up there. Bolid. Well, we'll get him next time. Oh, I shouldn't have... Well, you know, if Curse Word isn't shield walled, that's kind of interesting. Because that means he can potentially re-shield wall to help others. But he mostly wants to help himself. I guess that's just... That's nothing good about it. Are those kite shields shiny? Nah. No, these kite shields are a big whatever. Let's shoot the sergeant. Oh. Ah, injury. Yeah, okay. Glad I didn't shoot. So let's do our hold steady now. Get wrecked, sir. You ready for the hammer? It's so good. Okay, most important thing is just we disarm these men-at-arms. That way they don't even get the opportunity to stun us. The stuns could be bad, right? Bleed. Master Maticus, I think, could pretty safely go here. We're going to be out of range of the onslaught next turn if we go here. But stops them from being able to like run around and do their silly flanky business. And it lets Brewski just walk up one hex to get a reap. Oh, I guess I should have attacked first before doing that. Or I'm saving fatigue. Maybe I did that on purpose. You don't know. You're not my real dad. Hammer looks fun and hardened? Yes. Alright, let's cheap trick. Does Axe get any fun stuff here? You never end up using them in vanilla? Oh boy, they're great in vanilla. Axes are a little bit not that exciting, I think, in Hardened, actually. Let's wait just a moment on Dark Paladin. I was gonna say we'll finish him off if we can, but you know, hammers are unreasonably effective. I think I agree with that. So I don't have enough fatigue to do the onslaught. Like, I'm recovering less fatigue per turn because I have a broken nose. Well, that's sad. It's just shield wall. Slurgy's allergic to split shield? True. Got him. It's a pretty effective stun. And maybe save fatigue for next round. I don't know that we're even going to get another stun next round, so let's just go ahead and, yeah, do an attempt. So I might do a rotation here just to keep No Man 1220's turn easy next round. Just do an attack there. Okay, we're gonna remember to drop those bolas, right? Right. Your armor matches them. I bet they're really confused. I think they probably know. I think they know where it came from. They've got a sneaking suspicion. Get overwhelmed, fools. What? I missed. Let's see. Curse word, maybe I'll just recover. I mean, what else is he gonna do? Full force. And let's light this guy on fire. Oh, I can't because I've got a sprained ankle. You can just stand there and look menacing? Yeah. What else do we need? Excuse me? Okay, we're gonna drop those bolas on the ground. We're gonna drop those bolas on the ground. Those bolas, they're gonna get dropped on the ground. The double quick swap wombo combo. No, we get the double because it was a double. The first one, the first swap, is due to hybridization. So once per round, swapping two weapons with no shared weapon type becomes a free action. And the second one is because once per round, after you use a throwing attack, swapping any item becomes a free action. So we start out with a spear, swap to the throwing weapon. That one's our free one generically because they're different types. Throw. Swap back to the spear because we threw. Wombo combo. The combo is being womboed. Full force. Full force. So we'll do our onslaught now. Oh, we can't even walk because we got a sprained ankle. Boys, a lot of sprained ankles on this team. Good thing we dropped those bolas. We're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it. You're buzzsawing this noble force? Yeah. And I kind of want to give someone for Brewski to rotate. Sir. You think you heard something about ground drooped bolos? Yeah, you did. Full force. Here we go. Yeah, just attack the repulsors and not step up there. Yeah, Brewski's fine there. He's fine. Full force. DeBurner just like one-tapping whoever he feels like on any particular round. Trash comps with some nice finishing blows. Rude. Full force. Full force. And we'll wait on this guy to get over his stun. Okay. Menrecker, thank you for the Prime sub. Doctor's fees for broken ankles. Yeah, sprained ankles are no joke. There was a period where my dad got a bunch of sprained ankles when I was a kid from playing recreational basketball. If you can believe it. The progeny of like a pretty athletic sort of dude created just a nerd. Thought he'd get an athlete, didn't get one. You got a string of sprained ankles, turns out one of your legs is longer than the other. Ah. I've got a buddy who, they have like what can only be described as household crutches. Because he and his wife are like, one of them is using the crutches almost all the time. They're just very fragile people. I don't know. They're very active. They do a lot of like sports and stuff, and you know, and that's when it happens. But you don't think of crutches as being like, you know, an investment that you're gonna use repeatedly. Or at least I don't. Your old man went to the Olympics and you're here watching someone play a grid, hex-based strategy game. I can relate to this, Slurgy. Yeah. There's dozens of us. Turns out some apples do fall far from the tree. Yeah. Well stated. Well stated. Bolas, already did it. I already dropped them. But thank you, Brewski. But they're already here on the ground. I remembered. Now they're going to get replaced by one that's in our inventory. But as long as we don't pick them up, we're good. And I am, because we've, again, as previously discussed, because this is not the intended amount of costs as per the designer of the mod, this one got overlooked. We're not going to be using the gnarly staff anymore, so I'm going to get rid of it. And we don't need these weapons anymore, right? These were specific for, and I don't think we need the two-handed hammer or two-handed flanged mace either, right? These weapons were specific for the Ijirok fight and the Barbarian Madman, and I don't think there's any fights where we're ever going to want to use these again. Is that true? I think that's true. That's right, my walking stick. That's right, curse word. You got like the real mace now. You sprained your ankle playing sports and your wife made you a cane to get to the doctor out of a towel and cotton balls taped to the top for a handle. It was winter and I limped to the doctor on a snowy road. I was cosplaying the Kingsguard. Incredible. Incredible. Maybe we will find you here soon. Pike might be helpful as a training tool for the next event when we get a bro. You know, maybe, except I think I'm probably going to give him like a shield to keep him extra safe. No, I don't think we're going to need it. And we're going to leave behind the armors that are nearly busted. You know what? We're never going to use those things. I'm not going to use this full helm either. Welcome to the team, new guy. Take the shield and don't look over it. Yeah. Until you get 9 lives, you don't participate in any fights. Okay. Next event, we get a bro. That's the spirit. We're going to roll with that. Okay, so what was, there was something I was going to do with someone's equipment. Oh yeah, I was going to check, yeah, so this grabbed a new, yeah, spiked bolas. And I want to put at least this back on, and then Brewski's going to get his here soon. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're ready to rock and roll. Let's chase down the rightful Ravagers. These mercs have things we want. They may as well be ours. You've had a few minutes here and there to work on the UI for the events mod. You hope to be able to share the beta progress soon. Hey, Meta Record, that is wonderful. You love to see it. Why were the goblin spears specific to those fights? I don't understand that question. So happy I might explode. What do you mean? What is an events mod? So Meta Record made a. I'll show you. Actually, after this fight, I'll show you the. I'll show you the output. Let me. Yeah, I'll show the output to you. Because I found out I can do that pretty easily. Let's see, do I just push forward and attack on this round? I think I do. So if Meta Wrecker attacks, he's not going to be faster than them next turn. So actually I'm going to end turn so we go before him. The spears, oh, the jagged pikes. I think of those as pole arms, first and foremost, though I think they are technically a polearm spear. Yeah, we're not gonna use them anymore. There's not a more complicated answer than that. Oh. Yeah, we'll just go there with Master Manicus. Interesting nerd note, since Battle Brothers is a browser-based game, someone created a way to be able to view the game HTML in a WebKit. You can basically edit the HTML, change CSS, etc. Nice. Well, I think they did that for the design of, like, I've seen a tool for, like, the sprites when you create sprite mods. Maybe that's unrelated, actually. Yeah, I don't know. So it was just because the Idrak fight needing 5 AP weapons? Yep, that's exactly right. So happy I might explode. That is exactly why I did it. And now, since this is a no towns run, we're not going to sell them. We have no use for them. We're just going to discard them. All right. Am I done using the bolas? Oh, I might not be yet. Full force. Full force. We're not hoarders in this stream? The graphics rendering is in HTML. Yeah, graphics is all HTML. Like all the on-screen stuff. Like all these things that appear. Yeah. I did know that one. Okay, those nerds are gonna run away. But that's fine. We don't need what they have. We just want the loot for the fight. So I'm gonna go here, throw this, drop it on the ground. Did you see how responsible I was there? The menus make sense, but the battlefield... oh, even all that stuff is interesting. I didn't know about that. That's kind of crazy. I wouldn't have thought that this part would be like JavaScript as well. I thought it was just the menus. Huh. Full force. All right, we'll let those last two ranged enemies away. They're already gone. What we really wanted out of this fight was just their big pile of crowns. And we're gonna leave those bolas behind, but I am gonna grab this painted wooden shield. It is an option if we want to wear something lighter that Curseword could use one of these wooden shields and then you wear a little bit heavier armor. That's maybe not a bad idea. Right now, because of his broken nose, I think going into battle with a little extra fatigue is a good idea. Yeah, -3 MDef, +8 fatigue, and +5 resolve. So, it's okay. We can kind of think of it as -6 MDef though, because the shield wall effect also doesn't get the, defenses, also gets the defenses added from the shield. So we can think of it as -6 melee defense, +8 fatigue, and +5 resolve. So. Ooh, excuse me. All right, so what is my plan? I want to get one more event while we're up here, and then we'll go south. So maybe I head over towards in the direction of our snowy road, and maybe we take some sort of detour to try to get some sort of fighting in. We may find something. Could maybe head up here. Unlikely that there's anything in this little patch of fog. Maybe head down through here. Just do like a little scoop there, and then up north. That's maybe a little more likely. Oh, supply caravan. I'll let Brewski put his t-shirt back on. These injuries did not heal at the start of the day. So our fighting force is a little bit diminished because of that. Fighting capability, maybe, I should say. Can you roll the thief in the night event during the day? No. Oh, and I was going to show you guys that the event thing that I'll after this fight. I'll pull it up to show you what it looks like for me when I'm looking over at the mysterious other monitor. I'll show you. Okay, we'll bring trash comps. Maybe to there. Can't quite shoot that guy from here. Close. I think you showed it. Yeah, I did. But if people who didn't see it, since they're asking about it, I'll show them. But this is the thing that MetaWrecker's talking about adding a UI for. Full force. What? Full force. Full force. Don't want to deny Brewski the pleasure. That guy did, though. Oh yeah, I was gonna do one of these. See you later, nerd. I don't know if this will take AP or not. Okay, it did. Because it wasn't swapping a weapon. Fair enough. Hold steady. Oh, I suppose they're gonna run away now? Sure. I don't think so. The rocks hit so hard with the range damage perks. Yeah, they really do. The rocks hit real hard. And that's, you know, Throwing Mastery still works on them. So this is without Throwing Mastery. All right, it's over. And they were carrying a bunch of tools. Neat. And do I pick up the stack of 5 bolas? Nah, but I will grab the mail shirt. You never know when you'll need it. That one is like a maybe. A maybe sometimes. Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you guys. So let me pull it up, and then I will click the. Oh yeah, actually, I don't have a hotkey for it, so hold on. So this is the Battle Brawl. Ignore the stuff on the left side. It's the Battle Brawl brackets. But in the Battle Brothers log, you can see, and it's basically all completely on screen right now. So I don't know where exactly it starts. Yeah. So current tile details. So last event after the battle, blah, blah, blah. Some of all event scores, some of non-brother scores, and some of brother scores. So basically, this number that I've highlighted, which is real small on your screen, I realize, but it says 9.04%. This is the big one that I'm looking at, is basically like, what is my total event chance to get any brother if an event were to fire with our current company conditions on this tile? And so you can see that those are Barbarian Volunteer, which is the Barbarian on the side of the road, the Horseman, which is the Filly Fiddler, and Runaway Laborers. So those are the 3. And then there's all these other events that are just in the pool. And those are the ones that we're competing against. And then down at the bottom is just all the events that are on cooldown. So that is... Whoa. I almost knocked over my beverage. That's the thing that he's going to create a nice UI for. So... Anyway, it's what I've likened it to is the same idea as the potion % chance mod for Slay the Spire, where, with the exception of, I guess, technically using it to look at how, like, if you haven't scouted a town yet, you could get information on the world map, but that would be pretty janky. But it doesn't actually reveal anything you couldn't just derive from known knowledge. So... but it's not something I want to keep track of. I don't want to keep a journal of all the events that are on cooldown and when they fired. I'm not going to do that. Right. It would be interesting if the next Battle Brawl each team picked theme music and the team with more gamble gets to play their music. Yeah, well, that could be fun. There's some fun stuff we can still do with the Battle Brawl. So anyway, that's the thing that Meta Wrecker is talking about, adding a nice UI for. It's really specific to this challenge, so like, anyway, please don't feel like obligated. Only do it if it's fun for you. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna continue down and we're gonna travel through, I guess, the woods here and explore this little bit of unmowed grass. Since we've got a little bit of extra time, I think we can kill before we need to head up that way to hit the next timing for the event. So up there, the event chance should be better because we'll add one more bro to the pool, that bro being the Kingsguard. And all the others will still be in the pool. If it's nighttime, the Filly Fiddler will get replaced by Thief in the Night. And Thief in the Night actually has a score of 10, despite the code making it look like it has a different score. Because it has like some unused stuff that evaluates to 0, and there's some goofy details that are immaterial. All right, so we discovered nothing. We discovered some brigands who are rocking with a Swordmaster. Wow. Well, all right then. These briggies have a Swordmaster with them. That's pretty neat. Okay, everyone's gonna be slow except traveling on this road. Sword meet hammer, yeah, exactly. Sword meet warhammer. Where is our Swordmaster? Come on, Swordmaster. Still hidden. Swordmaster's being shy. Honestly, this bowl is hit pretty hard. Got him. So I actually might not use an ability on Curse Word quite yet. Got him. Oh, so very brave. Nobody just walks up to Sir Joffrum's Iron Eater and gets away with it, right? Now I'm hoping to get the armor from the Swordmaster. In case you guys were curious. That is actually top of mind. What is this Swordmaster doing? What's he doing? Where is he? Did we bring a net? Yeah, we got a few. We got a few Annettes. There he is. Oh, noble mail. I don't know if we will want to use that or not. I maybe should have saved the onslaught for when we're daggering him down. Well, we can efficiently get rid of the chaff in the meantime. Oh, I had just one whole other attack there that I didn't take. You seriously found a famed one-handed hammer? Yes, it was on a champion. Happened last night on a champion man-at-arms. So, absolutely best possible named item that we could hope for. And it's very good. Briggs trying to axe. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, wait here. I don't want to kill too many, like before the Swordmaster gets up here. Fewer shiny armors than I expected by now. Yeah, we've busted a lot of camps and have not been particularly blessed in that way. But Dovcool works in mysterious ways. Okay, so I'm gonna try to leave this guy's whole business intact until he gets up here and we're able to put him in a net and dagger him down. Full force. I don't want to kill too many, has me reap right after. Well. I did say that. They're not running away already, are they? I can't even get to them. Well, that would be a real shame. Oh, no, they are. Nope, I can have Falsers go here and rotate someone in. Excellent. Crisis averted. I was hoping maybe that would make the guy sad. Or Brewski, right? So Brewski could rotate DeBurner, and then Falsers rotate in Circles. That way they get some shield adjacency. Seems like a good idea. Why am I putting my nimble brother? Well, you know, he might get a little bit of a whooping. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Does he have footwork? No, they got rid of that. It was replaced with Pathfinder. So let's get up here and do some sanding. And can I drop these for free? No. But Circles can come around to here. Xeno or Risto can at least get closer. No Pathfinder. Hard to find a path. And should I net him? Sure. Nice. Got the disarm. So wait here, wait here, wait here, wait here. Okay, he's punching. Get some sand. And I suppose we'll just have Master Maticus swing around to there. Brewski in the future is going to be ready to do some like rotate in, stab, rotate back kind of stuff. But not quite yet. So we'll get some other bros just in position to give a little bit of more, you know, buffing purposes. I suppose I kind of want to leave a spot. Yeah, whatever. So I can't even do a cheap trick disarm. Do I even go for this? I don't think so. I think I just recover on Circles. Might have Brewski recover as well. And Master Maticus, let's wait till we get him disarmed to at least get rid of parry. I suppose Antiwin we at least want up there. This is a little bit goofy. Leave Dark Paladin there. I want to at least let the riposte go away. Boy, Cheap Trick is still not going to be that likely. Damn. I mean, I guess this is at least accumulating fatigue on him. Jesus. Oh, so his riposte goes away? He doesn't have on guard? Oh, okay. I figured he would have that. I'm really surprised he doesn't. Let's see, am I faster than him? I won't be after the next puncture. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to leave Brewski in range of him. He's actually like kind of spooky. Shields up, everyone, in case you're not. Okay. I've got another net here. I have plenty of backups. It's gonna make it smoother. Not that much smoother, I guess. All right, so he loses, yeah, okay. So Cheap Trick disarm. And we'll have Dark Paladin use his Pocket Sand. He's out of Pocket Sand. I shouldn't have done it that way. Wow. We've used it all. Jesus. No, I don't want to leave Brewski there. Okay, so we're gonna have him get rotated. Low rotation there. And what is this costing? 12. So I could bring in Curse Word. Let's do that. Treat this injury. Hopefully he won't apply another one. Good lord. We got him. I'm not actually even sure if I like the Noble Mail or not. Like, I'm not 100% certain on that. I'm gonna grab the Noble Sword. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him? Yeah. 7 hours later. Okay. It says very light and flexible on the tooltip. on which tooltip. All right. Oh, on the noble mail, the thing I was literally just talking about. Duh. So 135 at a weight of 12. Yeah, that is pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. We like that on like Circles. Zweihander's helmet, noble mail. A pretty good like frontline nimble setup. I think that works. That works all right. That works all right. And if we wanted, we could use the duelist hat on someone. If anyone, that would go on Circles, right? Because we want to keep his vision high. I don't know that we do. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the weight of 1 is pretty appealing, right? I've been thinking too, like even on Brewski, I'm half convinced to throw the Blade Dancer's head wrap on him, but a weight of 6 and a weight of 1, maybe they're not even that different. Like I've kind of been thinking I should maybe rock Brewski like this. Or like this maybe. That looks cool. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. I think everyone's in good shape. Well, not everyone's in good shape. We've got some injuries, but same fat as before, but better balanced. Yeah. Yeah, on Brewski, right? If we were to compare Assassin's Face Mask and Linen Tunic, 7 weight. This is 9. Or wait, 9. 9 and 9. No, you're right. Same. And yeah, it's the same total amount of defenses, but much better balanced. Much better balanced. Yeah, I think this is a better setup, and I'm pretty happy to go with the Brigandine shirt once it gets fixed up as well, instead of the Gladiator harness. Okay. So let's keep heading north here and try to get to the road for our event brother. Okay. Is there anything with our excess of tools that I want to fix up that's in our inventory? Not really. I think we're just excess tools right now. We're just in Tool City. Noble Sword, maybe? Maybe. I don't know that I'm even gonna use it. So that feels almost like really for no reason. All right, we'll fight these nerds. We're hoping to see more of these champion men-at-arms, because you know it's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good to find the stuff that they offer. Okay. Pretty rude. Good morning, everyone. Mozzie Parkour. Uh-oh, I was just saying how if it can't, you know, if we're in a situation where people are saying Guten Morgen, that I'm in trouble. So if this is morning, uh-oh, where are you located? This is important. I might be out past my bedtime. The only thing better than one famed Warhammer is two famed Warhammer. You know what? And you know what's even better than that? 3. But we don't need more than 3. Joan Achim Yeo. Joan Achim Yeo. Good morning in Korean. Kind of a weird... I had struggled to do that. You could actually just write it in Hangul, and then I would get that. But written like that, that's... But... all the Korean people I know just say 안녕하세요. No matter what time of day it is. Just 안녕하세요. Or like 안녕하십니까, or like, you know, whatever. There's other flowery greetings. But okay. We got a man-at-arms here. Trying to break our shield. We don't like that. This is a pretty tasty knockout here. Ow. It's like 2:30 here, but still new day. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, let's do... an arrow to the knee. Okay, guy's very rude. Man, this particular heavy footman, hard to hit. Hey, got him. Okay. Full force. Alright, so I'm gonna do a aimed shot blast, because it was just a little bit too juicy to not do. I couldn't resist. So they've got a sergeant here who does have hold steady. Something to keep in mind. Okay. This guy with the sword, he's evading some pretty high hit chance attacks. And he's repositioned himself. Put this guy in danger instead, which is honestly a little bit rude of him. Full force. I'm missing a lot of 95s in this fight. It doesn't matter. Like, this isn't a risky fight or anything, but damn. Many 95s were missed this day. to swap to the bolas. But then I run out of fatigue. All right. Loot that guy's magic eye patch, looks badass, yeah. It does. If only we could get the eye patch. You wonder which bro? It's you, Brewski. We actually looked at that last night. But it makes sense because you also take the most attacks, just in general. Or like the most attack rolls, maybe is a better way of putting it. Full force. What happened to the other two guys? I didn't watch the previous VODs. Barbarian Chosen happened to them. Understandable. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna leave the bolas on the ground. We're done with them, I suppose. Yeah, there was an incident. There was an incident. Okay, get out of here, buddy. Be stunned. Could plop No Man 1220 right in here. May as well. Seems okay. So Meta Wrecker, I just want to apply some Overwhelm. Team lost one of his best chosen killers. We lost a lot of things. Losing two brothers is really bad. Like, really bad. So, man, this particular heavy footman, I think that's the same one as earlier. He is like a mini boss. Do you prefer Reforged to the base game, or does it just lend itself better to this particular challenge? Well, it does not lend itself better to this particular challenge. I've actually done a similar challenge in vanilla previously. Only it was a bit more extreme. And I was just curious if it was still doable in this whole new modded world. So I created kind of a different rule set compared to the one in vanilla, where I'm not doing every legendary location because a few of them are a little like goofy and bugged and stuff. But that said, to kind of answer your question, do you prefer Reforged to the base game? I've never played base Reforged. I've only played Hardened, the Reforged submod. So I can't comment on Hardened specifically because I just simply don't know. Or excuse me, base Reforged. But I'm really having a good time. The more I play this, the more the charm kind of is rubbing off on me. And there are things that I think need to be tuned. Tuned, I think is the right word. To get it playing nicely. But once that's there, I mean, I think it has the potential to be just an excellent gameplay experience. You really like watching this? Yeah, I really like playing it. It's been a really fun, it's a really fun gameplay loop. Full force. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying watching. Oh, I guess I need to be mindful of the double daggers there. Do you recommend to play with mods for newbies? No, actually. I would recommend to not play with mods if you're a new player. Because the base game is great. Like, base Battle Brothers is a wonderful and fun gameplay experience just as it is. And it offers a lot. But it kind of depends on what you're looking for. I think a lot of people wanted something a little bit different out of Battle Brothers than what they got. Just a little bit, right? So they wanted something that was a little bit more of an RPG and a little bit less of a sandbox roguelike kind of thing. And so for those players, I think that's where Legends is a really nice mod for that type of gameplay experience. For me, I just really like my strategy games. I like, you know, iterating, improving, solving puzzles, you know, figuring stuff out. Oh no! This is that bug that I was talking about. Oh, okay, we got out of it. This is the bug I was mentioning that sometimes happens that I don't know, I was able to click my way out of it, but where you can't interact with the screen elements. But I think we're good. Oh, maybe that was fixed in one of these submods. Looks like a lot of our injuries have gone away too. Squash that bug? Squashed. Yeah, there's some really nice quality of life mods for sure, and Swifter is probably the best one for that. And I do have let me click over it. On my other screen I have untitled document mod list that I'm gonna make. Someone suggested that in a stream previously, and I think it's a good idea. Okay, so we're gonna get our next event proc here soon-ish. We've got a little bit of time. We're a little bit early. Oh, we've got some orcs fighting something. Well, we'll take out these orcs because they're here and because we can. All those mods except Hardened I would recommend to a new player. Yeah. 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 In before we get a post-fight event. Such a thing is possible. And Dark Paladin 037 has now used all his jabs. You'll try him in the next run? Wonderful. Okay, so can they even reach me to do Line Breaker? Yeah, I guess they can. Or Charge, I guess it's called. Not Line Breaker. So I suppose that means I should do Hold Steady this turn. I'm like kind of reluctant to do it this turn though, because I kind of want to do it next turn. Because it's only just the one that can charge us. Literally just one. One Orc-Young gets the stun. And I'd like to prevent the second turn of Hold Steadies after this round. 2 rounds after this. Because I think there will still be a few more, given the terrain. Oh, I guess Berserkers have Pathfinder? Berserkers have Pathfinder. Alright. So that means this Berserker is going to get an attack next turn. Unless I disarm him. Which I'd like to make sure happens. Or give him an arrow to the knee. So we can give this guy an arrow to the knee. No attack for you. And let's bring Master Maticus up to here to do an attack next turn. Smash. Smash. Play whatever you enjoy, but Lone Wolf can give you some questionable habits for the real deal. Yeah, honestly, the default origin is just really good. Like, the game was sort of designed around the default origin, and apparently it's all that existed for like a really long time. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Pockets of hand. All right, so we'll do our onslaught here. And we'll probably end up doing a disarm on trash comps, but let's just wait one moment. Same thing with Sir Kells. Full force. All right. The threats have all been neutralized. Okay. All right, very nice. So no damage taken. Nothing really looted. We got a little bit of strange meat out of the deal. Maybe I should have left that behind actually, so I don't get the food variety event. Actually, I think the cook eliminates that. If I recall correctly, from research on Event Brothers in vanilla, the cook eliminates like the food variety and the food, like we could have used this food loss event from the pool entirely. Though the food loss event happened to us not that long ago, so it might be, it might still be on cooldown, I'm not sure. So take a quick peek on this mountain to make sure. Okay. Nothing nearby, and we'll just chill here. So we're a little bit early, so it might take just we might wait a hot minute here. We're a little bit low on crowns, which I don't love. Oh. Falls just telling us about fishing. Okay. Another event on cooldown. So, last event, day 128 at, let's say, 11 p.m. Damn. Falser's telling us about his day's fishing. Great. So we need to get out and discovering camps to gain more crowns. So what I might do is just head straight down here. We'll head through this little patch of fog, maybe even head through here in this section of the map, and we'll just loop through that area. We've got the cook, so from a food perspective, I think as long as we're taking fights along the way, we should be good. But we don't have the crowns to be sitting around farming for Event Brothers anymore. So we've got to go out and adventure out and see the world. Once we get some more crowns, we can return back to event farming, but that's going to be, I guess, on hold for a little bit. Huh. A thrall, a reaver, a beastmaster, and an unhold walk into a bar, and they say, ouch. Finally, edge of map shiny hunting. Yeah, honestly, that's kind of overdue. A little bit, anyway. Okay, so we are, for whatever reason, faster than that on hold. So I'm going to move down here to end turn, and we'll do hold steady next round. Oh, dazed him. God, this terrain is so annoying. He's bleeding. He's bleeding again. That guy's dead. He's bleeding again. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't actually even know what happened there with DeBurner. my vision was blocked. Okay, so let's do a hold steady so he can't fling us. Hello, Mr. Beastmaster. What do we know about the Beastmaster gear? Is it any good? In terms of fashion? No, in terms of like efficiency. I think I checked it. In terms of fashion, Sins really likes it. I'm not convinced. The hat's very stylish. I'm kind of mid on it. I only think it's okay. It's horrible. Wow. Makes you look like Bugs Bunny. Let's stagger him down and check. Who can I bring forward? Falsers. Pocket sand. Pocket sand. Disarm to whip enemy. All right, so let's take a look at these. I don't think they're any good. 130 for 8. Okay, and we are very intentionally not going to grab any of the beast-related loot because we don't want to put that event in the pool where we could sell stuff. So 130 for 8. It's terrible. And then 100 for 15. It's terrible. All right, we're gonna get rid of those. But now we know. It's just not an armor that seems to come up all too often. So we've only got 2 days of wages right now. Not a very cozy number. We're gonna have to use our cartographer to find us some money. Okay. We broke his shit? We broke his shit. Accurate. The Barbute. Do we want this? Right? Probably. It's gonna be a tough one to pull off. Slurpee is the man looking at butterfly meme. Do we want this? Yeah. You know, we gotta live our best life. It's gonna be pretty tough to get this one. We don't care about this one as much, but we want that one. Let's hold steady. Okay, we're gonna wait on trash comps. Just a lot of waiting. DeBurner's just gonna smash this guy. We might still get this helmet. It's different from the regular RoboCop. It looks really similar. Actually, what is this? It looks the same. What is this, actually? It must be like one of the different Salets. Obviously different from this one. I don't know what the hell this thing is. Is this really efficient? Maybe we should whip this guy down then. Yeah, it's the RoboCop helm without... Huh. Huh. Nice. Okay, so let's disarm that guy. Really don't want this guy to do his attack. The great sword is not so great for us. Excuse me? Hit him in the body. Okay, so we've got a chance to get that helmet. Battle Bros movie when? That's a good question. I don't know, do you really want a Battle Bros movie? They'll ruin it for us. Be careful what you wish for. We've got a few extra nets from our goblin excursions. We could net him. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna wait there because we're gonna go for more disarms later on down the line. I think this is gonna be... Oh no. I was gonna say that'd be overkill for the burner, but I guess not. Smash. Okay, well he broke out of that, no problem. He's got very high melee skill. So let's keep him disarmed. Pretty good. Let's rotate back. Full force. I guess we need a better famed hammer. You guys are difficult to please. Don't think I'm going to move Falsers forward. And trash comps, maybe we just save fatigue. Could use his net. We've got extras. I'm just not ready to start daggering down yet, so maybe I should wait. Let's wait. Lovely. Let's just do an aim shot here, I guess. DeBurner will do one very angry puncture. So I could go here on Curse Word, or I could just recover. Let's recover. I think that's the play. I missed. Okay, more pocket sand. I guess I'll let him take his turn and then I'll do the pocket sand. That probably makes more sense. Or I could pocket sand, step, and attack. Oh, he's already sanded. How much more sand do I have? We've got one remaining use. Okay. Could go here with Brewski now, swap to the dagger, do one puncture. I guess we'll wait for this guy to attack first. He's kind of low on fatigue though. It might be better to just recover, I'm not sure. Okay. That gives Sir Kells the opportunity to recover to make sure we're able to do the fancy disarm each turn. So I think that means I'm happy to just move Falsers up to here. Just to get more damage out on the battlefield. One very angry puncture. Guy looks so sad. Okay. So we're out of sand. So do I go for this disarm, or excuse me, this puncture, or do I actually just recover? I think I just recover. We're gonna burn through all of it next turn for sure. Let's re-shield wall. The burner will recover decisively. Okay. There we go. So we're going to be able to check out whatever those armors were. Nope. Missed our 95 there. Oh. And they're running away. Sure. I'd be scared if DeBurner walked up to me as well. I'd be very afraid. Okay, that guy says, see you later. And this poor footman is no more. Okay. Nice and clean fight while we make our way through, and let's see what those armors are. I'm very curious. I'm very curious. So this is the half-closed Sallet. Oh, I have seen this. I do know what this is. Yeah, okay. I remember seeing this from the previous run. All right. We may have a place for that. We may have a place for that. And then the Barbute. Ooh. All right. We may have a home for the Barbute as well. Whoa, I grabbed too many helmets. Let's get rid of these things. We don't need that, that's for sure. We don't need that. And the male hauberk. This male hauberk is the same as one of these. It just looks fancy. Okay. All right, so let's toss the Brigandine shirt on Brewski. Questionable fashion. And the Barbute. Yeah, vanilla Barbute. Vanilla Barbute is like, I don't think anyone should ever buy the Barbute in vanilla. I don't think it's an item that you really want to use. Which is too bad. Even though it is like somewhat efficient, it's too heavy for nimble in vanilla. It's okay, but this is pretty sweet. As is this thing, this half-closed Sallet. How does that compare to like the Zweihander's helmet? Yeah, if we don't care about vision, it's excellent. Main problem with the Barbute is acquiring it. Right. Yeah, because you just have to buy it. I could be convinced to run something like this on Meta Wrecker. Ooh, no, maybe not. Not the -3 vision penalty. Gotta keep it at -2. I guess if we're using the... Well, if we're using the handgun, maybe we don't care. It certainly looks better. Well, that matches the Brigandine harness nicely. Yeah, actually, I don't know. I think I like the Barbute. 180, 180, gotcha-gasm. This is a little heavy for Brewski. I don't know, I feel like the half-close ally is really good. It just sort of competes with these named items we've already got and just falls short of them. But it's pretty close, right? It's not that much worse than this. Would I feel better about falsers with this? Maybe a smidge. Everything comes in pairs now. 2 javelins, 2 step helms, 2 crossbows. So 2 warhammers. Nice. I like what you're saying just now. I like where your head's at. That's true. We have found all of our named items in groups of 2. How fun. Okay. I think that's all we want to do there. And I don't think I want to bother even following those footsteps. It's a noble army that like we could chase down, but I think we need to worry about our crown's situation right now, first and foremost. So we're going to just walk through this forest just to sort of mow the lawn. Maybe we'll find something. You know, I don't even think I'm going to go after those barbarians. The random groups of barbarians don't drop much crowns. This might be too close to the town to like even have a camp. Probably shouldn't even bother. Whoa! Undead just spawned. There must be a camp there. Like, they just appeared right there. Okay. Let's fight him in the open in the tundra, and then we're gonna walk up there. What do we get from these fights? Tools? Undead have crowns. So crowns are what we're mostly worried about. We don't really care about tools at all. We're good on tools. I don't think they have ammo. It's a pretty easy fight though. So we won't need to use any resources on it. And your pause mod didn't trigger? Yeah. I don't think it did. I think I instinctively pressed the button. So. Totally rad. Wicked even. Wicked sweet dude. Spooky ghosts. We could try to go for some 95% ranged attacks on the Geists, just for fun. If we want to waste some time missing attacks. You know. We could. Nice, got a daze on that guy. No. Okay, we're just clicking through this fight quickly because, well, you know, we can. There's a lot of zombies that just got raised. Max, largely anything significant since you got the famed Warhammer? So, like, yesterday? Yeah, we found and defeated the Idjarok, or Brigfoot, as he is lovingly referred to. That's probably the major noteworthy thing. We did find another shiny, a three-headed flail, but there's probably not a good home for that on the squad. All right. And he's got the soul link with his little necro. So they died together. How cute. So the little bit of crowns, that's what we want from that fight. And we're gonna take a step up and aha, literally right there. All right, excellent, the Rattling Bones Crypt. Based on the number of opponents, I'm guessing this is a relatively dense with fallen soldiers and fallen heroes type of camp. Which we should be good on. And there it is. How many necros? There might have been a second one there. I'm not sure what that little blip on the turn order was. So I don't think I'm going to use one of these abilities yet. We're going to hold off for the moment. Probably next turn we'll use an onslaught or a hold steady. Full force. Let's just soften him up a bit. Yeah, let him get repossessed. So we can just use light attacks to finish him. Like that. Could light a hex on fire? It's kind of fun. And I'm gonna go ahead and use some ammo in this fight. I don't think there's any like risk, but it'll make it a little bit more cozy, preventing injuries and other such things. So let's do hold steady. Ouch. Yeah, I figured that would be the one to get possessed. And I don't think I'll move Master Maticus up, though I could move him just to here. Sure. I think he's fine hanging off the edge there. Yeah, it looks like the one with the two-handed flanged mace was actually like a bodyguard. Could swap to the handgun just to blast this guy. But I kind of like this attack just to hit more. Hey. Got him with the disarm. Pretty nice damage. Do our onslaught. DeBurner's gonna wait, which is very sad because that's not very decisive. Waiting is decidedly non-decisive. Full force. Oh, no. I guess this guy was not a bodyguard. He was just... I don't know what he was doing. So let's disarm there and maybe save fatigue, not even do a regular attack. No man, 1220. I'm gonna walk up here and do arrow to the knee there. It's a little Just a, yeah, a small thing. So, Sir Kells has this cut arm sinew, where I don't even want to bother with regular attacks at all. The damage is going to be abysmal. So it's very much in the why bother kind of categorization. Okay. Very non-decisive to wait there. Okay, this guy might cause some injuries on Antiwian potentially if he hits him, because he's got the Bone Breaker. Luckily did not hit. So the one I've got my eye on now is this guy with the two-handed flanged mace. Also this guy. So I actually might recover on Master Maticus this turn. Do an arrow to the knee there. And just a regular attack, I guess. Sir Kells I might recover. I guess I could preemptively... Let's just do that. Full force. Beautiful handgun blast. Some damage there. And I'm gonna do another arrow to the knee here, just in case this guy gets possessed. Because he might. No, this one. Okay. Sure. Okay, so that's the one I want to make sure we deal with. And those ones. I'm just gonna recover with the tiny bit of fatigue recovery there. All right, so what's this guy's initiative? 39. Now we're not able to get up and sand him or anything. Well. Let's get him overwhelmed at the least. That's at least something we can do. Okay. He hit his attacks. So after Brewski comes to, we're going to do some rotations to get him out there. He can rotate himself out. Master Maticus is fine. Those hits didn't really phase him. If possible, I'd like to get Xeno Aristo in there doing damage to him. I guess that's just not going to happen. So let's just attack there. So 2 quick attacks here from No Man 1220. Or can I? I may not be able to because Falsers is going to need to have enough fatigue to take 2 steps and still rotate. So I'm going to do just a regular attack here and step here. So let's go for the... No, I fucked up. The cheap trick disarm, that's not gonna happen. So we rotate there. Ooh, ooh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. This stun has to hit. Ooh. Actually, should I have done a shield push there? No, because we can't get anyone in anyway. These don't have the shield push. We have 1 pocket sand left. Oh, we can't get to him. Actually, that's not true. If we get the kill here, walk through zone of control, pocket sand, lower his damage. The other line would be to attack this fallen hero twice. I think our damage will be just shy, so we're going to try to walk through zone of control. If we fail and get hit, then it's bad. So best line for Meta Wrecker, I guess, is actually pull out Nomad Sling and try to attack the fallen hero, attacking through our own bro and cover. So he'll get his 2 attacks. He won't be able to be lethal in the first attack. So at best, he can just proc 9. So actually probably better with Meta Wrecker is to not do that super low chance attack and just focus damage here, freeing up bros to attack this fallen hero. No, let's wait on Meta Wrecker just in case we need to do something. Okay, we're gonna go for this disarm, trash comps. Okay. Big disarm. But we're not necessarily out of this yet. Ugh. So Falsers, I might have to rotate him. I think if we got hit in the head twice on Falsers, it could be enough to eliminate him. I think we have to rotate to put Xeno Aristo, who has 9, and Flexible in here instead. Any more rotation I want to do? I don't think so. And T-Wing's sort of bogged down. We may as well get that damage. Okay. So Brewski, just a broken nose. He's actually fully capable of doing combat stuff. Kind of thinking about doing this attack anyway. We're gonna get 2 attacks, and this guy's gotta die. Just get that kill. So we're gonna bring Meta-Wrecker down here to be able to apply overwhelms on this fallen hero, if and when it's necessary, like the start of next round. Kind of annoying this guy popped up there. I was kind of hoping that Sir Kells would, if he did resurrect, Sir Kells would go there. So yeah, I am still going to at least apply 1 overwhelm stack onto here, just in case this guy gets possessed. And I'm going to recover on Curse Word so he doesn't have Worn Down anymore. Still go for that disarm. No man 1220. Just kill that guy. And he's not set to raise it up again anymore. Might still be worth getting here to get this headless guy taken care of. Okay, can't cheap trick it. Did not hit the disarm. This one's okay if it hits. Boy, it's only kind of okay if it hits. Alright, they are definitely... Man, that's so much fatigue that built up. Ooh. So 7 fatigue to traverse a tile would put 14, so 44. So what I was sort of figuring out is if Brewski rotated Falsers, and then, oh, Brewski can't anyway. Curseword will at least be able to re-shield wall, and Dark Paladin will be able to get down and do his 1 remaining pocket sand. I think he's got 1 more. Fairly sure I didn't use it. He's got 1 more. What I need is a push, which I guess Curseword could do. If Dark Paladin moves here, puts sand in this guy's face, brings the burner down, the team shield push, that could also be a line. Oh shit, he is anchored. You're right. That's right. Okay, so there is a interesting and weird line with Meta Wrecker. No, we can't pull him because he's anchored. Shit, this is bad. I was gonna say we could move down. If you weren't anchored, we could move down one, disrespect zone of control, use hook just for the stagger, and see if that line can buy us time. It doesn't. I think we just want to apply the 1 stack of overwhelm. And Dark Paladin will remove some of the surround, and that's all we can do. This might make him feel better. Mood boost. Come on, Dark Paladin. The other line would be to move through zone of control and do pocket sand. Is that better? We could get hit. If we get hit, there's a very low chance of stun where then we don't do anything. I think the pocket sand is actually more important because I think if we get hit, especially in the head. Yeah, actually I think if we pocket sand, I suspect that we can take 2 hits. So we need to do that. Okay. That fucker's gotta die. Don't hit him in the head. No, I should have thrown a smoke pot. That's right, Falsers has a smoke pot. Falsers has a smoke pot. Right? No. Oh no, did I fuck up? I fucked up. Trash Comps had the smoke pot, and now what? We're out of sand. No. Sir Kells has more sand. Jesus. Sir Kells has more sand. But he would need to get rotated to get close enough to apply the sand. If we attack here, we can still move a hex if we attack here. No, we can't, because we've got a dislocated shoulder. Yeah, Sir Kells also has the disarm. Not right now, he doesn't. No, even if he moves 2 hexes, he can't fucking get there because he doesn't have enough. Probably what we do on Sir Kells is recover so that we can gain as much initiative as possible to be able to disarm at the start of the round next round if this guy gets repossessed. Because we can't even walk, like we can't, even if we get rotated, we can't walk 2 hexes and do pocket sand right now. So we have no line here. I mean, we could kill this guy, but I'm counting on No Man 1220 to finish this guy off, which is maybe wrong. What if the flail gets possessed? That's not gonna happen. Let's go here so it can't raise up. It doesn't have its purpley bits. So it's not going to raise up automatically. Right, so let's check its initiative value. 45. Sir Kells is still fucking slower. Jesus. So who's faster? Who can do anything? Falsers can do it because he gained extra AP because he started next to trash comps. Holy shit. So Falsers can go here. The first rotation will be 20 fatigue. Right, so if we go here, it'll be 16 plus 20. That'll put us at 36. No, he's not going to be able to do a 12 fatigue rotation even with the rush of battle. He's not going to have enough allies adjacent to him. He'll have just 3. He could go here and push. That would be the line. Yeah, the push. No, he can't. Anchor. Yeah, anchor. So another line while we're on this crazy train. There's 2 things I'm thinking of. Is there a way for Brewski to make Falsers more efficient? Because we can wait with him. No, Brewski can't rotate. He's not going to have enough. Could also go here and then rotate De Burner, who cannot walk 1 hex and attack because of the forest. Anchor's one of those. Yeah, like survival instinct is so much better on enemies than yourself, yeah. Rotate net? No, I don't think the net doesn't really do anything for us. Oh no, Dark Paladin's gonna be faster. Does that do us anything? I mean, he's out of Pocket's Hand. No, I don't think it does us anything. Metawrecker's going to be able to apply 2 overwhelms. I think we just get as much damage as we can. Net can help our Tactician to get rid of Formidable Approach. What? They don't... I don't think he has it active on him right now. Yeah, because it would say in effects. The net wouldn't get rid of that though, right? No, I think we try to get down here. And I guess since we can't do that, we're just going to do a regular attack. Or do I save fatigue so that we can do 2 rotations next turn? It's probably that. Because if I do an attack... Yeah, no, we're just going to end turn so we have two rotations next turn. He's still pretty likely to survive. So... You may be thinking, Slurgy, I didn't like the way you phrased that. I didn't either. So we could do a regular attack on Curse Word, which would, if we hit him in the head, apply Daze, lowering his damage. I think... with the amount of damage dealt by the cudgel based on the way it rolled on the first attack, if we are able to lower the damage. I think the first hit will not quite be lethal. So I think we do attack with Curse Word, and that'll be all we do. We did not hit him in the head. Meta Wrecker, we're going to apply as much Overwhelm as possible, which means swapping to the Nomad Sling and attacking twice. The Burner can't get to him. Dark Paladin can't really do anything that helps him. He doesn't have a shield push. Reduces initiative on hit. We don't reduce his initiative on hit. Their turn order is already set anyway. So we're just going to wait on Dark Paladin. We're not doing shield wall because we don't have shield wall adjacency. Got the daze. Oh, we did get the daze. Wait a minute. Wait, did we really? Oh, we got the daze on the stone. Oh shit, that's right. So we're going to wait on Dark Paladin because we're going to wait till he's not possessed to do more damage. Okay. We go for a disarm while his stats are lowered. Fucking hit it. Sir Kel's I'm going to end turn so that our initiative will be higher than him next turn, just in case he gets repossessed. Let's have Curse Word just walk out now, where there's less risk. He didn't get out. So Brewski can rotate and then actually do a 0 AP attack, so we're going to wait on him. Two regular attacks here. The damage is way too high. Easy. When did I receive these injuries? Round 9. That was a very long time ago. Good thing this wasn't the warm-up fight for the day. Yeah, no kidding. You'd think it would be cold outside, or like cold. I'd be cold because it's so cold outside. Kind of sweating. And to think this is the location after they sent out the patrol? True. Get back down. Yeah, that was indeed a sweaty fight. It was a very sweaty fight. Anyway, how are you guys? How's everyone doing? Anything cool? Teabag him to prevent resurrection. Yeah, I mean I think we've got good like surrounds on any potential resurrecting. Hey there, friend. I'm good. Just saw this nerd take down a flail zombie. Good. Yeah. Yeah, you did. The flail one and the two-handed flanged mace one. Jesus. No shiny. But we did get crowns, and we got crowns for discovering the camp, and that's pretty important to us right now. Boy. A nice hat. We didn't even take it. Didn't even take the nice hat. So does dislocated shoulder... Ooh. We literally cannot do onslaught or hold steady for 5 to 7 days. Oof. 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 That hurts our combat potential substantially. Time to go on a Tijuana for a 5 to 7 day vacation. Sounds like a pretty good idea to me. Well. You know, I'm sweating, but my hands are cold. All right, let's go, maybe uncover that mountain there. And walk through this way. Remember, the best shinies are in the easiest camps? Is that true? Okay, there was a battle here. Coven of the Banished. I think that's on our do not do list with our tactician on, you know, on the mend. Footprints look like they're originating from over here. We could go check it out. Lots of savants there, lots of savants there. And I think with our injury, we just can't, right? I think this is just too important. These abilities are too important for me to feel comfortable, I guess, fighting the Necro Savants. I did make a big misplay in that fight, though. I think it's good to reflect on your misplays, even when it goes fine. Like, I won't say not punished, but you know what I mean. So to reflect on our misplays, the big one was not acknowledging that we have this smoke pot on trash comps. We straight up could have just smoked him out earlier in the fight. Right, there was a line that was right there, and I just didn't take it. So, not sure if you had the fatigue. I think I did. Because it was after the failed disarm that I looked in the inventory and was like, wait a minute. Alright, we're gonna fight these brigands and then we're gonna step on this mountain. The footprints were coming from this way, so it's possible it's like nestled in here too. So, in any case, we can have curse word still like hang out. Come on, get up here, nerds. They might not push forward. Looks like they probably won't. If I can hit them one more time, then they will. I think that will change their AI pattern. I don't know, does it count with the javelins though? It might not. I can back up next turn. We're in a modified formation. So let's see if they move forward. Looks like the answer is no. The answer is yes. Whatever. So given that they flip their switch, we can back No Man 1220 up. Though realistically, these weapons really aren't going to hurt No Man 1220 much. And this guy's got a burnt leg. Where's he going to go, you know? All right, we're gonna not use any more ammo on Dark Paladin. We've used enough. We just needed the one. One was all we needed. God, what a fight. I will say this. This challenge run has had a spicy fight in like every single stream. Every single stream. I think when I did this in vanilla and on the one where I finally did it in the one true run, I don't think there were some streams that just didn't have a spicy fight at all. But I think we've had one every single time. Clearly scripted. Clearly scripted. I'm doing it just for the narrative. This one's had a few butt burners. This one's had a few butt burners. Well stated. You know, this is just too good to not do. Got him. Large goblin camp uphill against the wind without Pathfinder and a company of fat fox. A perfectly summarized description of the fight at the start of last stream. Yes. That was, you know, I just, It was a rough go. But hey, we got there eventually. We were understaffed in the kite shield department, that's true. Okay, we got an extra net. That's kind of nice. We like a net. She's our friend. And is there anything I like want to leave behind that I've been like hanging on to? Lots of stuff. We don't need this stupid thing anymore. We don't need a lot of these things, but some spare armors are still, they're still welcome. They're still a welcome sight. Let's try to maybe find the camp that spawned this. The original footprints were going this direction. I mean, it could be nestled in here. We could go there, then sweep around here. We've got at least enough crowns. I think we know there's a camp in here somewhere. Unless they came from down this way. Let's just peek on this mountain. And if we don't see anything, then we don't see anything. We don't see anything. Could have spawned from somewhere in the middle of the forest too. Right? We've got a lower discoverability radius for camps in the forest. So that might have been what was happening there too. Did you ever clear that Necrosavant Lord camp? Yeah, the one that had the one Necrosavant Lord that was down. No! It's still there. Now that one might not have the Necrosavant Lord anymore. We could totally go there. That might not be a bad fight for us. We can actually still do those fights without the tactician, like, okay. It's not ideal, but it's fine. Event time. Oh. Yeah, let's get to a road. Do the fame/named locations spawn in the map over time, or are they set from the start? Both. So they're set, their initial conditions are set based on the seed, like the map seed, which generates all the towns, camps, etc., everything. And then whenever you destroy a camp, then more or less instantaneously, a new one is created elsewhere. All right, how's our wooden watchtower look? Fine. So we're not gonna have any of our fancy abilities on curse word, but that's totally okay. We may end up using ammo in this fight. At least a little bit. But probably not too much. Created through your favorite action in the game, the faction action. That's right, for every action, there's an equal but opposite faction action. I'll sign autographs later. So there's our Zweihander. He's got a Barbute helmet. Would I be in the market for another one? It would be fine. Legendary caissons are just where they spawn, all of them except Rigford, I suppose. I think. Yeah, I mean that's based on the seed, right? All of the initial conditions for the map are based on the seed, basically. So what time does the missus get mad at you if you're up gaming? Oh, well, she already, like, she goes to bed. She just goes to bed without me. She sleeps a lot more than I do. She's very good at sleeping. Full force. On this Viator's helmet, did the one you have in your inventory have the gold trim? Well, no, but it's got the black, which looks really nice on Meta Wrecker's sort of setup. Black and gold also works pretty well. Only hit him in the body, so we'll take a look. She's good at sleeping, he says. Good morning to the Germans. Yeah, I mean, right? Okay, let's get up here and stun this Man-at-Arms. We don't want that hammer stripping our armor. That's what we do to them. Full force. So Curseword won't be able to walk up and do a stun, but he can walk up to be able to do a stun next turn. Yeah, she doesn't really care. It doesn't it doesn't really negatively impact her in any way. Hey. And just because we can, we cannot. No longer married, but that's your fault. She's a great person. Well, sounds like you're a pretty good person if you can at least acknowledge that. And like, life's complicated. Or at least it certainly can be. But marriage doesn't have to be for everyone. That's for sure. That's kind. I have my moments. And the only thing that cares is you're back and work the next day. Well, could be worse. But yeah, I think there's, especially to people who are younger, I've seen my demographics, they're younger than me. There's a tendency to maybe feel like you're maybe falling behind or whatever sort of, however you want to imagine it. Whatever word you want to put on it. It's a thing people feel. Don't worry about it. Besides, I feel like to find a good partner, you first have to be happy with yourself. And it makes it a lot easier to be a better partner once you've satisfied that condition. Falling behind the world scaling. Right. Exactly. The guy was going for the big flank and eventually just gave up on it. Oh, Sir Kells doesn't have his injury anymore. Well, all right. I didn't even notice that that had happened. Thanks for that, you're a bit older. And then your son is in his 20s, just finished with his BS. Well, all right. Congrats to your son. Pushed. BS equals bullshit? Some think so. Thinking about doing something a little bit aggressive on Brewski. I want to do the rotation, but then we don't have much fatigue to do stuff. But like, we got a little. I guess that was pretty good. Did a BS in biology and UCSB? Nice. Okay. The burner can't even take a step and attack. Sad. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that same thing. So happy I might explode. BS equals bullshit. MS is more of the same. PhD is piled higher and deeper. There was a brief period where I considered getting a master's and then eventual potential PhD. And well, I opted not to. These last few enemies have been surprisingly resilient. I guess they're the tanky ones, right? But still. Missed the 95. Missed a lot of 95s this stream. Long and circuitous road, but he's on the road. Good. Getting on the road is... sometimes it can take a while. And that's all right. You did an exact count, and I think you missed around 5% of your 95% this stream. That's probably about right. Actually, is Brewski... is Brewski in some danger? Not anymore. Hopefully we'll find him on the road. Shoink. Man. Some of these final enemies, they hang on for a real long time. Full force. There we go. All right. Whew. Seems really shaped up. Yeah. We have come together quite nicely, eventually. So we got ourselves another Barbute and another Warhammer, which, you know, I guess we don't need at all. I don't think these are needed at all, this nasal helmet with closed mail. No need for these when we've got something that's basically better in every regard. Your spare bros will need Warhammers to join the wedge. Well, there are more man-at-arms out there in the world that we can beat up for their weapons. We'll just carry the one extra Warhammer. I don't think we need that many more extra. Okay, so we want to make sure we're on a road for our next event. I guess we'll just walk down this. So in the event pool right now, let's take a look. We've got just the horsemen and runaway laborers, right? Because we're too far south for the barbarian on the road. Nope. Peasant spawned and ran away. That's fine. I would rather just get our road event. Though, I suppose we should hang out like here because Thief in the Night, yeah, is also here at this location because we're close enough to this city. It's really cool to see the progression, not something challenge-wise you'd have considered. I mean, it's a pretty unhinged challenge. It's not for normal, sane, regular folk. After battle events? Well, the pessimist one probably on cooldown, and I think that might be the only one. Except for there's one that like you'll learn from battle or be steeled by it. That, oh, there's also the bury the dead. Yeah, I guess there are a few. Well, like a little pain with your battle buddy's pleasure, but this one's a bit extreme. True. Yeah, Arvius does. Arvius is like, they are billions, 900% runs. I used to watch those a lot. Very good. Very extreme. Okay, so we're no longer going to get the Thief in the Night. Oh, well, maybe post-battle events now back in the pool. Whatever. These peasants are schmucks. There's not that many after-battle events. There's only like a few. There's only a few. All right. Goodbye, Mr. Peasant. Okay. So let's walk south and just stay on the road. We've only got 1 day's of wages. It's kind of a feels bad. We only need a tiny bit for us to hit 2 days. So I don't want to mess around too much. It's also why I'm fighting the peasants. They've got little bits of crowns. Challenge is so cool. Very creative combo mods. Well, I did basically this challenge with just vanilla. So essentially no mods at all except for the challenge run conditions, which are pretty extreme. Okay, so there's a bajillion range units. 29! Okay. But they really don't have anything that can damage us. So as long as the phalanx moves forward, this is kind of a big whatever. I might use ammo just to do it. With a hardened mod, your super impressive team is where it is now. Hardened doesn't really make the game harder, actually. Hardened makes the game different. It makes it harder than base Reforged. But I don't know that it makes it, like, harder than vanilla. Have you ever done Legends on the stream? No. I'm not really interested in Legends for what I want to get out of the game. Yeah, we'll just chill here. No 9 labs or Pathfinder on everyone in ranged AI that's not dumb. Yeah, I mean there's aspects of it that are harder. Like, don't get me wrong. Yeah, some have been harder, some have been easier. Yeah, exactly. Oh, did I shouldn't have put Brewski there. I'm actually going to put No Man 1220 to block the ranged attacks. That actually is sort of a problem. Actually, that's kind of a big misplay. All right, luckily they're just backing up and not attacking. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Kind of like Slay the Spire Ascension 20 runs. I do enjoy those. Yes, Shield Sergeant value. Shield Sergeant value. Yeah, I'll probably, I'm very excited for Slay the Spire 2. And I will probably play some more Slay the Spire runs. Probably on stream in anticipation. Plus, it'd be nice to get like at least a little bit good at Slay the Spire before Slay the Spire 2 comes out. I'd like to improve my abysmal A20 win rate, which I've never really tracked. But if I did, I think I'd just be disappointed a little bit. But it would give me something to improve. So. But yeah, I've been really impressed by just how far players have pushed it, right? I mean, it's incredible that people have been able to achieve the win rates in A20 heart runs that they have. So cool you do Ascension 20. Super respect on that. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm a bit of a sadist. My first Battle Brothers, the first time I booted up Battle Brothers and played it, I turned it on the hardest difficulty settings from step one. I do that with every single game that I've ever played, because to me that's usually where the fun lies. There are some times where I have to tune it down and then bring it back up, but I don't know. That's just how I like to enjoy games, just in general. One player, yeah. I think Zeknar has broken a lot of records recently. And Navagreed or whatever his name is. I think actually I rated him a couple days ago. He broke the rotating streak very recently, I think. Struggle at A14. Oh, it's a hard game. It's a hard game. You don't have to feel bad for that, that's for sure. And the thing is like, what I like about Slay the Spire is, it really can be, it can be enjoyed at any Ascension level, any difficulty level. It's a very nice, smooth progression. The Ascensions are, right? So. But yeah, I did a Slay the Spire. I did a couple Slay the Spire streams, maybe just before starting this run, maybe like a month or so ago. And the first stream was a bit of a rough one. I think oops. I think I did one run of each character and I went 0-4. I'm not sure if I was able to fit in all 4 characters in one stream or not. And then the next one, I think we went 2-2? I don't remember for sure. Something like that. Oh yeah, because I remember that first stream I had a Watcher run that I just sort of threw away because I don't hardly play Watcher in the times where I've played, and I don't know. I had a sloppy infinite that wasn't going to quite work fully. Okay, we've almost churned through these militia now. Getting there, we're close. You've done A20 with modded characters, but trying to level up each of the base characters with vanilla Spire on the iPad. It's a great iPad game, isn't it? It's a great game for tablet. Also plays very well on the Steam Deck. If anyone's got that, it's pretty nice. Okay, These militia are now done. It's over. And they drop just a whole lot of nothing, but we do get some ammo and tools. Could have a backup fighting spear, but I don't think we'll want or need it for any reason. Grab a backup leather lamellar, just in case. But I don't think we'll want or need that either. Curse word is leveled up, so we're gonna do the primaries and just grab a little bit more fatigue. Alright, we should take this fight. The noble armies that wander around, I believe, do drop crowns. So let's swap this armor. And is there anything else I want to replace? Not really. Okay. Yeah, it has a cool KD. I mean, honestly, Steam OS is like... it's the real deal. It's not too it's not too hard to figure out to be able to do, you know, plenty of stuff on your Steam Deck. It's a nice travel companion. Very good on an airplane. Battle Brothers on Steam Deck is awesome. Man, I don't know. So that one I tried and I could not get like a good experience. That's the one game, interestingly, that I wasn't able to get like a controller schema that I was happy with. Everything felt really clunky. So many noble fights, yeah. That's sort of the nature of this challenge. I want to get out into the wilderness. We are going to go there soon. Alright, definitely going to stun this halberder that walked forward. That guy needs to be stunned. Full force. Full force. Maybe should have disarmed that one, because then I could put Sir Kells here. It's a little bit of a waste, but yeah. Man, I'm just gonna get... yeah, I guess I don't want to leave... no, I'm just gonna leave Brewski here. I suppose pairing a keyboard and mouse with Bluetooth, that would work pretty nicely. That seems like a pretty slick way of doing it. I can't read the text without... I mean, that makes sense. Because the screen is like decent for what it is, but it's still handheld, right? full force. All right, let's rotate with Brewski. It's time. Still didn't get any kills. On the road, you bring a dock and USB-C to HDMI cable and just use a TV. Yep, that's another good way of doing it. I've brought mine over to like a friend's house who's got a dock. We've played games together. Did that pretty recently, actually. Went over to a friend's house and we played Riftbreaker. Had a good time. Dang. That was a lot of rotations there. Are there any good couch co-op split screen games anymore? Ooh. Actually, Brotato is pretty fun played with others. It's not split screen, but it's the same idea as split screen. Like, you're all on screen at the same time. But that one's really good. Brotato's a really fun co-op game. You kind of have to what's the way to put it? There's a bunch of the potatoes that don't work well with others. So sometimes you kind of have to re-roll until people don't get potatoes that negatively impact all the others. If you've played the game, you know what I mean. Used to play couch co-op. Oh, NFL Blitz. Dude, that's a name I've not heard for a long time. I've not thought about that game in a really long time. She/was a Vikings fan. I'm sorry, I think. I don't really follow any football anymore, so I have no idea. But everyone's always disappointed in their team. Whoever it is, their team is. Think PoE 2 is gonna have couch co-op? I bounced off of PoE 2 and I don't know that I think PoE 2 and I are probably just not gonna happen. And I've played a lot of PoE 1, and I played PoE 1 like a little hipster. I played PoE 1 back before it was it was in like closed beta or something. Really fun. I liked it back then, but it's grown to be a different game, and I liked the game it used to be a long time ago. The olden days of PoE, when it was she corpse exploded the corpse of the boss era, was much better. Truly. I enjoyed it more back then. So, back when it was farming Act 2 docks, and that was the end game. What do you think about the Ruthless mod in PoE 1 then? It still doesn't capture the original game. It's not about loot drops. It's about the way the skills have changed. Everything is so like teleport. It's like it's not tactical. It doesn't. I want an ARPG that plays like Diablo 1. I'm still loyal to Diablo 2. Have you played that? Yeah, I have. But I want an ARPG that's like Diablo 1. We'll see how Titan Quest ends up. Titan Quest 2 or whatever it is. You know a game called like Diablo 1? It's called Diablo 1. I know that one. It's a good one. I like it a lot. Can't capture the zoomers without flashy teleports. Apparently. Let's see, how is our ammo situation? Ammo's okay. I'm trying to be at least a little bit mindful of ammo. Tools were more than good. Okay. So let's head down to this undead camp and at least see what it is. Can we get an event to proc while we're on our way? Damn. Treasure in rock. At least it's got a 120-day cooldown, so it'll go on cooldown. If we choose the tiny brother, the brother gets a good mood. Sure. It'll just give us a couple things to get rid of. If we choose Let's Dig, we can get an injury. I don't want any of those injuries. So Antiwian's just gonna burrow in that hole and become euphoric. But we're gonna get rid of these because we don't really want them. All right, so I'm gonna update the last event counter to be day 132 at 3 p.m. Yeah, put the little man in a hole. That's right. Chat looks like, yes, Lurgy has not sent the team to Dovcool. Some individuals, perhaps. All right, let's see what's here at this camp. The Necro Savant Lord is still there. This doesn't seem too bad. A few Necro Savants is annoying. Their front line is kind of pitiful. It's more the back line that would be the potential issue. I need to pee, so I'm gonna do that quick, and then we're gonna consider this fight. I think we're pretty okay to do it. I'll be back in just a second. All right, I am back. Yeah, Diablo 1 was originally gonna be turn-based, yeah. And it was turn-based until far later in the development than people think, from what I understand from some interviews with David Brevik. And I love the lines of Deckard Cain. You have quite a treasure there in that Horodric cube. To use it as you would a scroll. Wonderful. Okay, so for this fight, I think all we really have to do is put on better armor, mostly better helmets on the back line. And then I think we're pretty good. Once we've got that satisfied, I think we're in good shape. Can anyone use the three-headed flail? It'd be a good fight, or a good weapon for the Necro Savant fight. Could give it to Meta Wrecker. I'd totally be happy letting him use that. The handgun's not super useful. Okay, so we actually can go into battle like this on Meta Wrecker. I think feel pretty good about that. So then we're just gonna have these boys with their sand and their other fun tools. You wonder if Meta Wrecker should get the smoke bomb? Maybe not for this fight, but I think in the future it's not a terrible idea, right? Because the Nomad Sling can chuck a smoke bomb. I almost think Nomad 1220 would be a better candidate because, like in general, he'd be a better candidate for it. Maybe again, not in this fight because I'm gonna use the Fire Lance, but he has more spare fatigue usually. We need more swordsman hats. Yeah, so we're gonna put on some heavier helmets. So what I'm gonna do is these helmets are all fine, and we're gonna go with like heavier armors just generally. So Kels is gonna go with a -1 vision penalty, something beefier, maybe a Saleh. Curse word's fine. Brewski, we could either put on an assassin's face mask again, like olden times, or something else. I think that seems like a good way to do it. Nomad 1220, let's put its Zweihander's helmet on. Meta Wrecker, honestly, he's probably fine with this. And these ones are fine. So then we've got one net here. Bandages, make sure we got plenty of bandages. Honestly, since we don't have the quick hand swap to the net, I'm kind of less excited about the nets than I am making sure we have bandages. We can't net the Necrosavant Lord anyway. I tried It Lurks Below, but I didn't really care for it, which is too bad. Because I wanted to like it. Okay, and since Brewski's got a rotation, I think as long as he's got a decent helmet, we're okay. Could net after stunning it? Yeah, that's true. Regardless, I mean, we have some nets, right? It's not like I'm not bringing any. I guess only on falsers? Huh. Yeah, only on falsers. I think I'm okay with that. I really am. Brewski scares you, but to be fair, he walks around with a t-shirt, so it's a big upgrade. We got Nimble. We got 9 lives. Let's see. Any armor is damaged. Meaningfully damaged, anyway. And I guess I'd like to have a few more Sipars, just in general. Okay, I think we're good. Let's do this fight. So it's a weird hodgepodge that they've got. So we still want to basically form the wedge. So we'll put falsers here. And then I'm going to wait, because I'm going to see if they do some... let's see, who can we wait on? I want to see if they do miasma. We can wait here. We can wait here. Just end turn on trash comps, because he's not going anywhere. Wait on Brewski. Wait on Dark Paladin. Wait on Sir Kells. I think we can wait basically everywhere. Except for DeBurner, who's just going to end turn. Perfect. That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see them put some miasma somewhere where we're not going to leave our bros anyway. So Meta Wrecker's going to do an opening volley. Got him. So Brewski's going to go here, and he's going to be pretty ready to just do the old floopsy dazzle. I should have brought a different throwing weapon. And do I want to disarm one? I don't think I do. Okay, so the Necrosavants will jump us by the second half of the round. But Meta Wrecker will go before them, so he may as well do those attacks. Oh no, they're moving in the first half of the round. Huh. I didn't expect that. So I'm gonna wait just a moment on trash comps. That's what I was waiting for. Okay. So bring Curse Word to here so I can rotate Master Maticus. Yeah, I think that's good. So Brewski can get 2 attacks and then still rotate. Is that true? Yes, it is. So I can do it with less AP cost. And less fatigue cost if we're standing here. But now I can do this. We'll do 1 more expensive attack and that's fine. Okay. So Sir Kells. Just wait. We're gonna see what trash comps can do. Oof. No Man 1220, unfortunately, is standing in a bad spot. So we're just gonna swap to the Warbow, do an aim shot, and step down. He's gonna stand in the Stinky Cloud. Pretty good damage there. In Tiwien, I think we want to go back and do the damage here. Then Falser's just 2 attacks on the Necrosavant Lord. Okay. Stun. Stun. Damn, I did that rotation specifically for those 2 stuns. So now we're gonna go for this disarm attempt. Okay. So now I'm gonna go here with Sir Kells and we'll do a cheap trick disarm. Okay. Yeah, that is basically what I expected them to do, given where we were set up at the end of the round. So Curse Word can at least occupy this hex. I guess we want to wait so that we don't lose the shield wall on Sir Kells, so I'm going to wait with Curse Word at the start. 3-headed Flail comes out. Definitely. Because you can kill him through 9 lives. Sir Kells having less fatigue sort of sucks. We need to get more damage on this Necro Savant Lord. I guess I still go for a disarm because it's very important. And then a regular attack. Brewski might not be able to stay on this hex. We'll probably rotate Master Maticus. But we'll do... do I do the Reap first? I actually might not. Okay, probably No Man 1220 can stay here because they don't have any good AoE type attacks. So we probably just do 2 quick shots here. Okay, that was good. Ooh, didn't like that. All right, a little bit worried about both DeBurner and Dark Paladin. Sort of unexpected, so let's focus our damage there. So DeBurner, we're gonna focus damage here for sure. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Man, they're hitting a lot of those low hit chance attacks, and that's really bad. So we can't let Dark Paladin stay on this hex, right? The thing is going for an attack. So let's put Falsters here. Right, what's our hit chance? 55? Boy, I don't love rotating Falsers to this hex, really, at all. If I do rotate, I will be able to impale. And we might be able to finish off this Necro Savant. And we would be able to rotate out next turn. But I am a little bit worried about De Burner, actually. Because he's got hit an awful lot by these guys. I'm going to wait, and we're going to see if Sir Kells hits an attack here. He won't get a cheap... No, he can get a cheap trick disarm. Okay, if we get the cheap trick disarm, then we're good. All right. That's fine. So Master Maticus, we're going to stun this guy. Master Maticus. Okay, we're faster than that guy, so we may be able to get a stun. So I could push here. Given he's disarmed, it feels a little weird to do the rotation now, because I don't think Dark Paladin even can die next turn. I mean, I guess if he gets hit by this and both these... But De Burner gets to go before him. I don't think so. I think we just go for the attack here. I guess I still can rotate. So do I rotate? I'm not sure I do. Honor Guard has a dislocated shoulder. Oh, he does. Good call, Choppy Cat. He only gets one attack. I think we stay here and we're ready. We're going to be ready to maybe do... De Burner's got a little bit of fight in him, so let's chill here for a moment. So Meta Wrecker could just pull out the... Let's see. I mean, it would still be nice to just kill the Necro Savant Lord, right? Where does Cleaver go? He's disarmed. No, let's do this. Okay. So Curse Word. Got him. So De Burner, let's kill this guy. So this guy's got the fractured elbow. This guy's got the dislocated shoulder. Okay. All right. So let's try to disarm this one. That way he can't do the split attack. Trash Comps is just going to stand here. He's fine. Okay, No Man 1220 is going to take a step back and then just do an aim shot here. Actually, this has higher hit chance. Trick Shooter. And burns him to a crisp. Sir Kells, I think I'm going to recover. That way we can move up 2 hexes and disarm someone next turn. Okay, so the backline's finally dealt with, but that sort of put us in a trickier spot than I'd like. Let's get out of the Stinky Cloud. But actually still maybe do an attack. Okay. Let's go down here with Brewski and attack this honor guard. Finish him off. Any rotations that help? I don't think so. Very good attack by Xeno Aristo. Master Maticus, I think we're just going to have recover, so we may as well wait before our recover. Falser's 2 attacks here. Okay. Good. Bad? So Antiwian lost his shield wall. If Falsers rotates, we can re-shield wall and he'll put that back up. I would like that. Let's try to get some overwhelms back here. Very good. God, how much damage do we actually have? Do we have enough to be lethal on this guy? Or should I just hedge my bets and say, this is good enough and it's definitely lethal on the Praetorian? We absolutely could have hit the honor guard. Pocket sand. No more uses. Boy, trash comps, I think I do 2 regular attacks here. Just 1, actually. Nice. No, you don't, sir. DeBurner cannot move an attack. Maybe it would be nice to get his encumbrance a little lower, okay? It would be a little bit nice. Let's at least walk up here. Let's put those shields back up. No sloppy shields here. Full force. All right. That seemed like a panic move, Mr. Ancient Priest. All right. Now we just approach, stay out of Stinky Cloud. Everything's just fine. Okay. Whew. No shiny. They did have a fire pot, which is weird. No crowns? Wow. What absolutely utter trash and disappointing camp loot. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Okay. So let's put the squad back as they were with their gear. At least where it makes sense to do so. I swear I swapped another helmet. More than just this one, right? Yeah, this one on Sir Kells. So... did I change the gear on anyone else? Brewski had this setup. So let's mark this for repair and this for repair. Let's go ahead and swap this armor, mark the Brigandine shirt for repair. We'll swap Dark Paladin to, oh, maybe one of these and mark this for repair. The burner's gonna swap to the coat of scales. We'll mark that for repair. Okay. All right. I'm gonna be responsible. We're gonna find ourselves a snack. And then that's where I'll call it. I'm gonna be responsible. I can't be staying up so late that the Germans come here and say good morning. There can be no Guten Morgen on this stream. That's no good. Excellent. Sure. I don't know why. Four to six mercs? Shit. That's a little bit more than a snack. Are we in at least okay enough shape to where I'm not setting Slurgy up for failure? No, we're okay. We've recovered enough hit points. All right. Whew. Okay. That's where I'm going to call it for the evening. I'm being responsible. I'm doing it. Look at me go. I'm doing it. Responsible. All right. I'm gonna send you guys over to someone who is playing a game that I know lots of people like, that I've never played, that I used to watch long ago, that I haven't watched in a really long time. So, great stream, very intense throughout. Yeah, it really was. More intense than I would have wanted. Will I be back tomorrow? I think so. Let me check. Yes, I'll be back tomorrow, though tomorrow will also be a somewhat shortened stream, because I got D&D tomorrow. But I'll still at least, you know, go on a little adventure. Yeah, I got my intense quote out for the day. All right, that's where I'm going to call it. And maybe next stream probably won't be an event, bro, but it will be some deep adventures, which should be fun. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. This is The Run. Ta-ta.